SP is hereby called to order. All rise for invocation to be led by the Honorable Board Member Joseph D. Palmada. Please remain standing for the singing of the national anthem and the Bukidnon hymn.
When I am down and oh my soul so weary, when troubles come and my heart burden be, then I am still and wait here in the silence until you come and sit a while with me.
Let us put ourselves in the holy presence of our God, the name of the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. Amen. Almighty Father, source of wisdom, justice, and compassion, we humbly gathered before you at the start of this regular session of the Sangguniang Panlalawigan. We acknowledge your presence in the midst and seek your guidance as we carry out the sacred duty entrusted to us by the people of our province. Father, grant us the clarity of mind, the purity of intention, that every ordinance we craft, every resolution we pass, and every decision we make may affect the true aspirations of our constituents, especially to the poor, the marginalized, and the voiceless. May our deliberations be marked by respect, integrity, and unity, rising above personal interest and political divisions. Lord, bless each member of this august body with discernment and courage. Strengthen our commitment to good governance, transparency, and inclusively development. May we be instrument of peace, progress, and justice in our beloved province. We lift up to you the people we serve, the farmers, the workers, youth, women, indigenous communities, and the persons with disabilities. May our policies uplift their lives, protect their dignity, and may our leadership inspire the hope and foster trust. As we begin this session, we entrust all your plans and actions to your divine will. May your wisdom be our compass, your love, your motivation, and the truth of our foundation. All this we ask in your most holy name. In Jesus we pray. Amen.
Bayan, ang pambansang awit ng Pilipinas.
Mr. Secretary, can you please call the roll?
Yes, Mr. Chair. Roll call. Provincial Vice Governor Clive Diquinho.
Here.
Board Member Mario Jr. B. Albarisi. Board Member Godofredo I. Balansag. Board Member Minerva C. Casinabi. Board Member Bobby J. B. Dinlayan. Board Member Marlon Brando B. Dinlayan. Board Member Armando Jr. S. Evangelista. Board Member Jose Miguel S. Fortich. Present. Board Member Oliver Owen L. Garcia. Board Member Riel Lu S. Linas. Board Member R.B. Eslieses. Board Member Holy Simon Santo. Board Member Eliser Esunahon. Board Member Joseph D. Palmada. Board Member Arnolfo Jose Jr. G.P. Pito. Absent. Mr. Chair, there are 14 out of 15 members of this august body who are inside the session hall. There is a quorum.
There being a quorum, the 13th regular session of the 28th SP is hereby in order. Majority Floor Leader,
Yes, good afternoon, Mr. Chairman.
good afternoon.
Proceeding now, Mr. Chair, to the approval of the calendar of business, and this also includes the approval of the minutes of our previous regular session, Mr. Chairman. For now, for our first reading, Mr. Chair, 44 items. For second reading, we have 25 items. 3 items under the question of, Mr. Chairman, 1 item, the third and final reading, and we have 8 items under the other communication. So moving for the approval of the calendar of business as presented, Mr. Chair.
Objections, comments? If there are none, the calendar of business is hereby approved.
Thank you, Honorable Presiding Officer. As to the minutes of the 12th regular session of the previous regular session of the 28th Sangguniang Panlalawigan, held at the SP Session Hall, Malaybalay City on September 16, 2025. Copy of the same has been disseminated in advance. Thus, I move to dispense with the full reading of the minutes of our previous regular session, Mr. Chair.
Objections, comments? There being none, the reading of the minutes of the 12th regular session is hereby dispensed with.
And I move further for the approval of the minutes of our previous regular session, Mr. Chair.
Objections, comments? There being none, the minutes of the 12th regular session is hereby approved.
Mr. Chairman, proceeding to the first reading reference to business, may we now recognize our Secretary, Mr. Chairman, Attorney Apollo Magwali, to read the first item therein.
The good secretary is recognized. Go ahead, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Thank you, Majority Floor Leader. First reading, reference of business, item number 1. proposed resolution number 050-2025 of the 28th SP, authored by Board Member Bobby J. Bidinlayan, 2nd Legislative District, this province, entitled A Resolution Congratulating and Commending the Saka Ta Malaybalay team for their exceptional performance during the 2025 Regional Fire Olympics held in Oroquieta City, Misamis Occidental on August 25 to 27, 2025.
Thank you, Secretary Attorney Apollo Magwali. I move for the approval of the following, Mr. Chair. Items number 1 to 10, this will be transferred to the new business for the day, and this will be marked as item number 26 to 35. For item number 11, Mr. Chairman, this will be referred to the Committee on Agriculture, Cooperatives, and Rules and Privileges. 12 and 13, Mr. Chairman, this will be referred to the Committee on Appropriation, Rules and Privileges. 14, 18, and 19, this will be referred to the Committee on Rules and Privileges. 15 and 16, Mr. Chairman, this will be referred to the Committee on Civil Service, Rules and Privileges. For item number 17, this will be referred to the Committee on Laws, Justice, Human Rights, and on Rules and Privileges. From items number 20 to 44, Mr. Chairman, this will be transferred to the new business for the day, and this will be marked as items number 36 to 60. So moving for the approval as enumerated, Mr. Chair.
Objections, comments? There being none, motion is approved.
Mr. Chairman, we will now proceed to the question hour since we have no item tabled and calendar the privilege hour, Mr. Chairman. For the question hour, Mr. Chairman, we have only 3 items. First, Mr. Chair, is to receive the various Sangguniang Panlalawigan resolutions individually authored by the SP members of the 28th Sangguniang Panlalawigan in the province of Bukidnon, Mr. Chair. And for item number 2, Mr. Chairman, to provide the details and list of beneficiaries with the members of 28th SP in relation to the request for authority of the provincial governor. And this will be our resource person invited, Mr. Chairman, Ms. Maria Lileth M. Turan, our provincial head of the Provincial Agriculture Office. And for item number 3, to apprise the members of the 28th SP relative to the copy roadmap in the province of Bukidnon, we have cause to invite also, Mr. Chairman, our Provincial Planning and Development Coordinator, Engineer Jisrael B. Magubat. For now, Mr. Chair, may we now recognize our Secretary for the various resolutions, Mr. Chair?
Mr.
Attorney
Secretary,
Apollo Magwali, Mr. Chair. So for that, Mr. Chair, I move to dispense with to suspend our internal house rule to accommodate our invited guest, Mr. Chair.
the second. House rules are suspended.
And for our various resolution, our Secretary, Mr. Chair,
Yes.
Attorney Apollo Magwali.
Mr. Secretary, please
Thank
proceed.
you, Mr. Chair. First resolution is a resolution number 2025-281 of the 28th SP during the 10th regular session, a resolution commending Mr. Johnny G. Agsaway, Bukidnon Mill District Officer of the Sugar Regulatory Administration, for his swift and earnest efforts in monitoring the entrance of red-scale disease in the province of Bukidnon, authored by Honorable Minerva C. Casinabi, Board Member, 3rd Legislative District, Province of Bukidnon, and co-authored by Honorable Jose Miguel S. Fortich, Board Member, 3rd Legislative District, Province of Bukidnon. Whereas this province of Bukidnon is recognized as one of the country's major sugar-producing areas, where sugarcane farming plays a vital role in the economy, livelihood, and development of local communities. Whereas the threat of red-scale disease poses a serious danger to sugarcane production, potentially leading to devastating losses for farmers, agribusiness, stakeholders, and the province as a whole. Whereas Mr. Johnny G. Agsaway, in his capacity as Bukidnon Mill District Officer of the Sugar Regulatory Administration, has demonstrated diligence, vigilance, and unwavering commitment in monitoring and implementing precautionary measures to safeguard the province against the possible entry and spread of red-scale disease. Whereas his swift and earnest efforts have significantly contributed to the protection of the province's agricultural industry, ensuring the welfare of local farmers, the stability of the sugar industry, and the security of food production. Wherefore, on motion of Board Member Minerva C. Casinabi and unanimously seconded by all Sangguniang Panlalawigan members present in session and assembled, be it resolved as it is hereby resolved, commending Mr. Johnny G. Agsaway, Bukidnon Mill District Officer of the Sugar Regulatory Administration, for his swift and earnest effort in monitoring the entrance of red-scale disease in the province of Bukidnon. Resolved further that the copies of this resolution be furnished to the office of the Provincial Governor, Honorable Rogelio Nel Piroki, SRA Administration, Mr. Pablo Luis S. Ascuna, MDDC Chairperson, Honorable Pablo Lorenzo III, and the President of Mindanao Federation of Sugarcane Planters Association, Mr. Manuel F. Zubiri, for their information. Approved unanimously, I hereby certify as to the correctness of the foregoing resolution. Attorney Apollo Magwali, Secretary to the Sangguniang Panlalawigan, and attested by Honorable Clive D. Quino, Provincial Vice Governor, Presiding Officer.
Okay. Is Mr. Johnny Z. Agsaway around? Sir, welcome. Any words you'd like to impart to the honorable body?
Good afternoon, Mr. Chair. I am Johnny Agsaway Jr., the Mill District Officer of the Bukidnon Mill District, SRA. I would like to thank everybody for it. It's an honor to be recognized in this for the board. Although it's part of our job to secure the safety of the sugarcane farmers and the sugarcane farms, specifically for our stakeholders and our industry. But thank you for this recognition, sir.
Okay, thank you also. To the author, anything you would like to say, ma'am, to the honoree? Being the author of the resolution.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mayong hapon sa tanan, to our visitors and to my colleagues. Good afternoon, Sir Johnny. We hope that you will continue monitoring this pesticide kining red scale disease in the province of Bukidnon, no? Kay as far as we know, naana diha sa atong silingan nga boundary ang maong pesticides. So thank you very much, no, sa imong kakugi sa pagbantay niani. So hoping dili gyud makasulod sa atong area of jurisdiction sa Bukidnon with your help.
Yes,
So
ma'am.
congratulations sa imong effort. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. And to keep you updated lang po, sir,
Yes, please.
ang red stripe soft scale insect or Pulvinaria tuivalvata is nana sa Davao Mill District, primarily in Hagonoy. Nanay 12 cases dito. So ang affected area is total of 14.43 I think hectares na. So mo na siya nga katong executive order nga kuan gyapon ni Mambing, no, is to para ma-prevent ang pagsulod sa mga planting materials from other provinces. Kay parehas atong nahitabo atong katong amo ang gikuan sa alae nga kanagikan sa Negros Oriental and karon na sa Davao, so mas lisod siya, so mas kuan gyud kung ikuan nato ang boundaries sa kuan. Actually ang naa na may sugar order number 8 ang number 6 I mean ang SRA in which gibawal ang pagtransport sa sugarcane planting materials but masyada gitong lagid tay own nga executive order nga mas mopalig-on sa pag-prevent sa atong mga through our boundaries.
Unsa ni sir? Disease or pest na
Pest siya sir, insect.
insect siya.
Yes sir. Family siya sa kanang pink mealybug. So soft
So what
scale
happens
insect.
what happens to a kwan if you get kwan?
So ang kwan sir is
Infestation of-
ang mga gagmay niya mo ang kwan ginatawag nato og mga crawlers ang iyang mga anak. So pag moadto na siya sa leaves sa sugarcane, so modikit na siya dito, so isak niya ang mga duga. So hantod sa nga malaya ang mga dahon. So
Okay.
dito na siya dayon kuan siya. Dili niya kinahanglan og mail para magpadaghan.
Uy,
So mudaghan na siya giya pag uklabon to nimong iyang adult nalito ang daghan kay nga mga gagmay. So muna po'y mag-crawl, mangita og
so,
dahon.
what's
Wala
the
siya.
proper term for that? Asexual siya?
Yes sir.
Yeah, diba? Mo reproduce siya on its own?
Yes sir.
Wow. Uyaw ka nga insekto na ba? Hindi na
So,
kinahanglan ng partner?
Para lang pod sa kuan niyo sir, ang kana siyang insect, una na mo kato mong gi-search is ang first niyang nakitaan na is sa Egypt 1992 nga study. So una na mo siya nakita sa Pampanga pa ko ato na assign. So ang first nga cases is Pampanga and Batangas I mean. So dito siya and then 2023 to siya nakita. And then 2024 nasulod na siya sa Negros. So karon na sa mga 840 hectares ang affected sa Negros Occidental. So
We have
mo na
to
siya
protect our
paspas-
province
Yes,
because
sir.
right now, murag sa entero Pilipinas, murag kita ang highest yield, di ba?
Yes,
Ang
actually
biggest
sir, kita ang
contributor.
pinakadako nga district. Although dili kita ang pinakadako nga province, but district-wise kita ang pinakadako. Yes sir.
Okay, okay. So, we pray to God nga di na makaabot diri but it's
Hopefully sir.
oh yeah, that's a good one. That's a good question.
Yes sir. Actually, but wala pa ang gikuan sa NCPC. Wala pa gid sila kanang chemical but naatay biocontrols nga napod tay available diri. Actually nagletter mi sa RCPC nato nga magpatudlo mi og para sa mass production kay aron ready pod ta diri. And then sa office pod nato sa SRA napod tay mga chemicals po dito nga ipanghatag in case nga naagyoy mga kuan natay quick response dito nga ipanghatag sa atong mga farmers in case nga naagyod kung maabot siya.
Musakay sila bus ay makaabot dire o musakay sila sa tracking di sila malupad.
Yes sir, crawlers man sila. Actually, for example, nay isa ka area nga affected. Kung nagpaguna ka dito, then nipilit ang crawler sa sinina sa imong manggunahay, then mobalin siya, possible nga mo-transfer.
So nabay tendency nga ang mga Bukidnon manggunahay moadto sa Davao and then mobalik din eh.
Kung naa sir, possible nga
The
kuan mo nang pag kami ang amo yung ginakuan is paggikan ka dito sa area nga naay case nga na so pag mubalin ka maligo sa gyud ka daan or magilis before ka moadto sa for example katong kuan mga kauban na mo nga niadtog Davao anak gyud ko nga kanang pagbalik ninyo diri magilis gyud mo dili gyud mo magkuan nga kanang wala mo naligo or kuan kay basig lisod na basig na.
Sir,
Yes, sir.
kanang 12 hectares nga 14 hectares nga affected sa Davao Mill District identified man, di ba?
Yes sir.
So walay efforts to control kay gamay pa man by the landowner themselves and the SRA.
Napay sa SRA sir. Actually nagkuha na pod ang SRA dito kauban sa ilahang MDDC or Mill District Development Council. So nanghatag sila og chemicals and then katupong biocontrol.
So how was it?
Yes sir.
Controlled ba or uncontrolled?
Dili pa masulti sa karon sir kay bago pa manggod, so i-monitor pa na nila kung kumusta ang result sa ilang pag-spray.
So, pila man ni kabulan i-observe ay mo makaingon nga controlled na.
Siguro sir by next month siguro, kay last 2 weeks ago pa man gud ang case.
Ang case. Okay, so at least active ang monitoring sa mill districts para makontrol. Kay once makontrol na dito, wala siguro yung kabalakan ng Bukidnon. Tabangan na nato sa
Yes,
sila
sir.
dito. Aron di na sila mo proactive ba.
Yes,
Dili
sir.
hulaton nga muanhi dinhi.
Yes sir, yes.
Ya manghatag sad mog sabon para manlaba ang mga tapasiro. Salamat.
Okay, yes, our majority floor.
Yes. Good afternoon, Sir Jan.
Good afternoon sir.
Kining Hagunoy is very close to Kabakan and Matalam, part of the North Cotabato, in which milling season is upcoming. By November, I think, Mr. Chairman, mag-open nag-milling. Kung saan mo na ito ipag-control karon ng kana nga mga materials going into our province in Bukidnon. Kaya mag-milling naman ta, di ba?
Yes sir.
So, unsa may inyong mga countermeasures regarding on this matter?
Siguro sir, close coordination lang siguro. Kauban na pod ang ato ang mga mills kay apil man pod sila affected ani if ever nga makasulod ni diri. So closely monitor gyud ang mga kuan. So masyada gyud sir kung naatay for example sa sa boundary sa Damulog, i-inspect gyud sa daan bago siya ipasulod diri sa Bukidnon ang mga trucks. Mas tsada gani sir kung
Kitsa may-
sprayhan yun siya.
Kitsa may mo facilitate na sa pag-inspection considering na ang ibin gani ako planters ko gani ko kabaluan ang nanana din sa Tos Mindanao kana nga insekto.
Mauto siya sir nga nagpasa ta og executive order unta kapag
No. What I mean is in because I do understand katong Agosto nagpahigayon mo og katong ato ang Philippine Chokar Technology Convention that
Yes, sir.
was held in Cebu City. Now, are all planters aware of this? Dili pod tanan, di ba?
Dili pa sir.
Oh, that's why sa unsa nga pamahagi nga pwede niyo makontrolar ang pagsulod sa mga materyales considering nga milling season na ni karong umaabot Nobyembre kay opening mata din sa Bukidnon, di ba?
Yes sir.
To what extent, no? Pwede na ito ni ma-counter ni nga kini nga pagsulod sa insekto considering inani dahil niya karakteristik ani nga bisag mo pilit na sa sinina automatic din siya nga mo kuyanap dayon nga kini nga disease. Kini nga piste.
Ang posible na to nga buhaton na sir is before ipasulod diri if ever kung kay daghan man gyud actually 200,000 tons ang gasulod diri from Cotabato no.
North Cotabatong area.
Ang pinakakuan na sir is dapat i-require gyud sila nga i-spray sa daan ang ilang truck, ang ilang tubo bago makasulod diri sa premises sa Bukidnon dito sa may Damulog siguro.
Muning ako ang na kuanan sir ba? Sir Jan, muning
Yes, sir.
ako ang natingala murag dili kay ko ka kuan kumbinsido base sa mo explicar kay ngano. Una-una sayon ra man gani kay pagbutang anang net sa to ang truck nag-require na to kanang tanan truck butang ang net, di ba, para ang mga tubo di mahulog.
Yes,
Kini
sir.
pa pag-spray na inon sa to ang kada truck loads pag-spray dugay ni.
Kuan sir, i-require sila og permit bago sila makasulod diri sa Bukidnon. Nga
Mao man ni. Kay inani mo gud the SRA had already detected this kind of kining piste and it was already been spread to Hagunoy, di ba? And I do understand in Bukidnon also because of these new varieties that we have, gikan atong mga material dito sa Negros in some other country here in Mindanao, mo nang usay bitaw nga careful kay ta.
Yes, sir.
Considering Bukidnon right now is in number 1 in the whole Philippines in
Yes, sir.
terms of sugar production. Di ba? Not even in Negros.
Yes, sir.
Diba? So more or less, kini first time pa biya ni. Niato ni tabo, di ba? In Bukidnon. Now, siyempre, kaya dito nagikan ng disease, unsa di kanang peste, spread na nila. Di nato masiguro kung wala gani sa imong gikaingon. It was already been discovered in somewhere in Egypt o Egypt ba sir?
Yes, sir.
Sa Ehipto, nga desierto pa rin, samot na din sa tuwa. Nga wala patay chemical nga makakontrol ani mo ning gusto nako madunggan unta on the part of the Sugar Regulatory Administration kung unsa po ilang mga countermeasures regarding on the spread of this kind of piste sa tuwa dinhi, especially in Bukidnon.
So far sir, diri man noon, ready man pod ta noon sir, kay naman tayo mga chemicals sa atong office. And then if ever kay ang naman gud sa sugar order is ang planting materials lang, so wala gyud makasulod diri nga planting materials, but ang katong mga kuan nga tubo ipamil is wala pa siya na include. So kung i-include nato siya sa executive order, so pwede siya nga ibawal ang pagsulod.
Sige sir. We are looking forward sir no nga by virtue of that planting material nakaspread na. Pero ako murag na balaka ko gamay.
Yes, sir.
Considering nga mo pilit lang siya dito sa Manggunahay, mo transfer speakers area. Mura po ni siya gamay o katong ESF ba nga sa hangin lang. Diba? Magian lang, diretso na. But anyway, sir, we still have a series of mga kwan pa man siguro no before we'll start with milling. So we are looking forward na ma-monitor lang nato ni at least ma-prevent na nato ang pag-spread ani.
Yes sir.
But before we'll proceed, Mr. Chair, we would like to acknowledge the presence of a gentleman from the 4th Legislative District, the Honorable Board Member Rocajer Pipito, Mr. Chair.
The Honorable Pepito is recognized, and gentlemen, ladies, we have perfect attendance. Yes, Honorable Kasinabe, go ahead.
Clarification, Sir Johnny,
Yes,
if
ma'am.
in case mabot na nga disease or pesticides, unsa may epekto sa production sa atong tubo?
Ang pinaka worst ma'am is ang ilang na record is 50% sa production sa isa area ang posible nga mawala.
So, unsa man na maapektuhan atong pesticide ana?
Dili lang ang PSDC ma'am, ang atog yung production sa
Production.
sugar. Nay case sir nga mamatay malaya.
Thank you.
Thank you. So, any other questions? Yes, Honorable Garcia.
Mr. Chair, I am not, to be clear, I am not a sugarcane planter. But there are a lot of sugarcane planters inside this chamber, including the majority floor leader. Now, I would like to ask the officer from the Mill District, why not consider total ban? Kung naban nato ang baboy under ESF, nga dili ganita number one producing kaning area for pork. Now that we are number one producing area for sugarcane, why not consider a total ban of the products sugarcane coming from Davao?
Ang kasalod lagi diri sir is sa Cotabato, but to answer your question, actually pwede man siya kung i-total ba nato using our executive order, no?
Resolu ordinansa.
Yes sir.
Ano lang, executive
Kung may ordinance, kung mag-create ang ordinance, posible man siya nga i-ban gid siya, but dako gid pud siya nga mawala sa ato ang total production diri kay
Kung sa may award
Ang North
kung
Cotabato,
dako
eh.
production, musaka ang PSTC ni Board Member Palmada?
dili pa.
Or we are just the district is just after the award of being the big record of being the biggest producer
Dili man pod sir, dili man pod.
rather than
Pero kung-
prioritizing
kung
secure
ikuha na to-
biosecurity.
Pero kung ikuan yun nato sa ordinance, possible siya sir. Pwede man nato siya
So
ibotan.
the Mill District will not object to it. Kay basig
Ang mill district, ang SRA sir, dili man mag-object ana. But ang possible nga magkuha na is ang crystal because sa ila magod ang delivery, no?
maubos ang ilang
Pero ang sa
production.
SRA wise wala man because mas syada gani nga kung iban gyud kay para dili gyud makasulod ang kana nga insect.
Okay. So if we are to protect how many farmers do we have?
Around 17 to 19,000 farmers. in Bukidnon.
And about 50,000 hectares? Is that correct?
Sa pagkakaroon sir 6,550, but For this crop year, among gina-expect is 63,500
Hectares.
Yes, sir.
So 63,500 hectares of sugarcane land devoted to the production of sugarcane, and about 17,000 to 19,000
17, yes, sir.
farmers are involved. And this inana ba kakahadlukan kining red scale insect,
Yes, sir.
as in like it will affect the
Okay.
the mamatay ang plant, or what was the effect?
Muubos gyud ang production, sir.
So based on infected areas na inyong nakita, how much is the reduction in the yield?
Ang worst, sir, is 50% sa yield.
50% of the
ma-reduce.
yield. So pila ganing average na to per every hectare?
Ang diri sa Bukidnon na ata sa 60. Ang sa last year is 78, but special case
Conservative
maganda
lang.
siya.
Oo.
Oo.
Conservatively,
So,
60,000.
mga 69.
69,000.
Ang as a whole,
No, average lang per hectare.
ang average per hectare nato is 69 tons.
69 tons per hectare.
Yes, sir.
So when you say half of that, pila ba? 37.5?
Oh, my, sir.
Tama ba?
34.5.
34.5. So that will bring down the production of sugarcane, and of course mubos po ng sugar. Mubos po ng kita ni board member Palmada. So malipay di bitik isa to. So you are not again, you're not against to the possibility of declaring a total ban. Bisag one crop year lang, one milling season lang, until the issue is resolved.
Ako, sir, wala. I'm not against.
As the MDC
Yes, sir.
head of Bukidnon.
Yes po.
All right. Sige. Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. Salamat.
Sir Johnny, salamat kayo. And then we pray that your efforts in preventing this, what's this again? This insect? This pest?
Red stripe scale insect.
This insect will
Yes, sir.
will not enter Bukidnon. Although it is quite literally an uphill battle, no? Tungod kay pwede mo pilit sa Kersunis, mo pilit sa Sinina, muuban sa Kenan.
Yes,
So the best thing we could do really is pray. No,
Yes,
dili
po.
ni makabot diri, but we appreciate your efforts, and that's why you're being honored today.
Thank you, sir,
To a
for having
sponsored
me.
to a resolution sponsored by the Honorable Kasinami. So later, after the
Thank
the
you, sir.
other honorees are recognized, then we will have a photo opportunity.
Thank you po.
Thank you.
sir.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Next.
Next resolution, Mr. Chair, is resolution number 2025-282 of the 28th SP during the 10th regular session. A resolution congratulating and commending Miss G.J. Carmel G. Idolsa for her outstanding performance at the Dream Cup Bivasi Fort Rhythmic Gymnastics International Competition 2025 held in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, and for bringing pride and honor to the province of Bukidnon. Authored by Honorable Marlon Brando B. Dinlayan, Board Member, 2nd Legislative District, Province of Bukidnon. Whereas the province of Bukidnon takes immense pride in the achievements of its young athletes who embody discipline, perseverance, and excellence in the respective fields of sports. Whereas Miss G.J. Carmel G. Dolsa, 12 years old, grade 7, student of Bukidnon National High School, represented the country and the province of Bukidnon at the Dream Cup Vivasi Fort Rhythmic Gymnastics International Competition 2025 held at Stadium Huara Complex, Sukan, Bukit Kiara, Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia on August 21 to 24, 2025. Whereas she remarkably excelled in 12 under category B, bagging the following medals: gold medal hoop competition, silver medal ball competition. Whereas prior to this international feat, she was also a double gold medalist at the Northern Mindanao Regional Athletic Association held in Misamis Occidental in March 2025, where she won gold medal freehand competition and gold medal rope competition. Whereas she has made history as the first rhythmic gymnast from Malaybalay City and the province of Bukidnon to win 2 gold medals in MRAA and to represent Bukidnon in an international rhythmic gymnastics competition. Whereas her success is a testament not only to her dedication and hard work, but also the guidance of her coaches Miss Darlene De La Pisa and Miss Daniela J.C. De La Pisa, a Southeast Asian Games 2019 gold and bronze medalist and member of the Philippine national team. Wherefore, on motion of Board Member Marlon Brando B. Dinlayan and unanimously seconded by all Sangguniang Panlalawigan members present in session assembled, be it resolved as it is hereby resolved to congratulate and commemorate Miss G.J. Carmel J. Dolsa for her exemplary performance and for bringing great pride and honor to the province of Bukidnon through sports excellence. Resolved further that a copy of this resolution be furnished to Miss G.J. Carmel J. Dolsa and her family for their information and record. Approved unanimously, I hereby certify to the correctness of the foregoing. Attorney Apollo A. Magwali, Secretary to the Sangguniang Panlalawigan, and attested by Honorable Clive D. Quino, Provincial Vice Governor, Presiding Officer.
Okay, the sponsor, Honorable Board Member Marlon Brando B. Dinlayan. You're recognized, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Good afternoon, my colleagues, guests, visitors. In this representation, I am glad to welcome one of our invited guests who are here in connection with my honoring and acknowledgement about the congratulatory resolutions of the Sangguniang Panlalawigan. Today, I am proudly present one of our awardees, Miss ZJ Carmel G. Idosa, whose achievements has brought pride and honor to our province. In recognition of these exemplary contributions, this body confers upon them a resolution of commendation. Miss Carmel, we'd appreciate hearing a few words from you, Mr. Chairman. Could be.
We recognize the pride of Bukidnon in rhythmic gymnastics, Miss ZJ Carmel J. Idolsa. Welcome to the Sangguniang Panlalawigan.
Good afternoon. Thank you for acknowledging me.
Congratulations. So, how many years have you been doing rhythmic gymnastics?
1 year pa.
Sorry?
1 year pa.
1 year pa! Wow! Grabe ka talented. Dito na din nagtampo sa international nga competition. And so, unsa na iyang place dito sa kuan?
She won the gold medal.
Gold medal?
Gold medal in Hope competition. Hope. And silver medal in ball competition. Maram na siya, marag na pagka-mix na siya, ballet. Kung iti-itsa pa itong bula, could you explain it a little further, Miss? Actually, Mr. Chairman,
ano katong Filipina?
Mr. Chairman, she's
Yes.
been with her parents, nayang mama karon og papa at the same time, I guess one of her number one supporter yun niya at the same time coach
Yes.
man sa una si I would like to introduce
Yes, we would like to
Mr.
hear a
and
few
Mi-
words also from
Mr. and
the proud
Mrs.
parents.
Mark Angelo Idolsa, iyang papa din, iyang mama si Ma'am Annabel Idolsa na karon. Could
Yes.
you give us a few words, ma'am,
Yes,
to
ma'am. Welcome to
present?
Sangguniang.
Yes.
Good afternoon, Vice, and to all the board members. Good afternoon. We would like to thank everyone, especially Board Member Marlon Dindalayan for recognizing our daughter. And then, yeah, it's true. 1 year pa lang siya sa gymnastics, rhythmic gymnastics, and then kanang blessed lang siguro because of her talents and being guided also with her coaches. And ang iyahang coach karon, ang ga-train sa iya karon is the first gold medalist of the Philippines sa SEA Games, 2019 SEA Games, Daniela de la Pisa, and then number 1 ranking sa groups sa Philippine national team, but then decided this year to stay with her, to stay in Balay, Bukidnon, to accompany her for the Batang Pinoy and the upcoming Thailand game on November. That's all.
Perfect. Congratulations for raising a world-class athlete, ma'am. Congratulations.
Mr. Chairman,
Yes, go ahead.
can I have some queries, ma'am, sir, Mr. Chairman,
Yes, go ahead.
regarding our athletes in the province of Bukidnon. May I ask Ma'am Bembem Idosa? Actually, Ma'am Bembem Idosa, she's one of the teachers in Bukidnon National High School, and then sa PE ba ka, ma'am?
Yes, yes,
Physical.
sir. Yes,
Ayan.
sir. I'm teaching MAPE sa Bukidnon National High School, and then sa special program in the arts, dance. And then I'm also handling sa rhythmic gymnastics sa BNHS team, Balay City team na rhythmic gymnastics.
Okay, my question, Mama, what specific support would you like to see from the government in terms of funding facilities kaning mga training? I believe naaman mo'y support sa eskwelahan, right? Pero as far as I know, dili gina siya igo. Okay, especially niabot mo ani nga national nga level. So kani inyong dawatan karon nila, Mr. Chairman, kani siya rare po kani siya kay niabot sila og national nga level. So ang isa diya, could you give us mga pila ka percentage ang inyong, or pwede ko, kung confidential, pwede na po mo di mo answer sa sa eskwelahan nga athlete nga budget.
Honestly, sir,
Okay.
monetary support we do not have good. So it's all good funded by the parents. I have 5 existing gymnasts right now sa Bukidnon National High School, and also supported good sa kanang ginikanan. Bless lang me because our school, Bukidnon National High School, with Sir Orong, kanang allow us to train in Bukidnon National High School of course for free, kay dito man ko, but then sa gyud, wala gyud. All the sports equipments they use, parents gyud ang go support. Naaman galing mi existing kanang rhythmic gymnastics apparatus, but then it's substandard. It's no longer being used by our athletes kay bugat na siya, dili na siya good for the koan sa mga bata, but then ingon ato ang gakahitabo. Ang parents gyud, thankful kaayo mi sa parents pod nga naga-support not only kay Z nga ga-support mi sa iyaha kung unsa iyahang gusto, but then all the other parents nga under sa amo. So mao lang to, with the trainings of course kanang kami gapon. Nana lang.
So
Okay,
there you have it. 0.
I see. Actually, gi-open pa na ako ni Mrs. Sherman kay since pod nga although mo atong topic ko gamay ang atong mga generation Gen Z karon kabalo magita nga gasigad-sigad sila, especially during 21st of this month about sa kining atong dagan sa gobyerno. So ako kay kani siya nga part diversion po ni siya nga atong buhaton sa atong constituents, particularly sa atong young generation, si Miss JJ Carmel. Kay niabot siya ani nga punto, so she's one of the inspiration of our young generations nga mapunting ang ilahang mga unahuna ang ilahang gapangbuhaton para nga maka-assist o more makatabang sila sa dagan sa tong pang gobyerno kaysa adto lang dito mag-rally nga wala kay kabulong uban kung unsa ang ilang pinaka real goal. So pero sa LGU naman mo'y na-receive ba, di ba? Wala gyapon?
Wala.
Yeah, I get it. Sige lang, pero sige lang, ako lang, ako naman yung na-present last session tong regarding sa resolution of kaning ordinances about aning matters. Pero sila ako lang i-consult sa secretary gapon. So, si Sir Mark, pwede na to pestaran, Mrs. Chairman, kay talagsaran niyang papa, Siman yung papa, Siman.
Okay.
Oh. Morning, kusog po sila.
Klaro gid nga.
Oh, murag niuli lang ni para mo istorya. As far as I know. Okay, could you give us a few words?
Now is your time, sir. Go ahead.
Sir.
Good afternoon, Vice, and all the councilors. Thank you for acknowledging the achievements of my daughter. Salamat kay ko. At least ma-inspire po ng uban nga mga mga uban nga athlete o uban nga parents nga at least ang ilang mga support o sa ilang mga anak na acknowledge diri sa province. Thank you, sir.
Yes. And then a little trivia lang, no. It has been 60 years since a Philippine gymnast represented us in the Olympics. Si Aliyah Finnegan. Yeah, after 60 years, ay pata na represent balik, no. This was in the Paris Olympics. No, so and gani siya is Filipina American. Dili pa gid ingon nga pure Filipina. So, who knows, di ba? We have already an international achiever here in the person of ZJ Idulsa. So, di ba? They say na it takes the whole village to educate a child. But, it may take the whole province, no, to come up with an international champion. So, maybe through an ordinance or maybe through your sponsorship, no? We
Noted,
can
Mr. Chairman.
finally come up with a fund, a trust fund na pwede gamiton sa mga athletes nga matawag nato nga nanay accomplishment. Diba? Nga mutabang tadungang sa ilang training. It does not necessarily have to be cash or but rather pwede sa ilang area for practice or equipment. Sa ginala naman lang. And then should there be instances where they will be representing not just a province but the entire country for competitions, then we should be more than willing to support them, no? But then again, that's up to the governor if he will fund that.
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
Yes, honorable ka sinabi.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. First, congratulations, Ms. Idolsa. Mr. Chair, I remember before nga naa naman tay gipang tagaan og mga incentives nga naka-achieve og mga gold medals. Kay even ako naka-sponsor ko one of the resolutions. I endorsed them to the budget officer and they received. Katong mga PWD nga nakakuha og gold medals, they received 50,000 pesos.
Actually, we have an ordinance to that effect, but I don't know. Ang uban wala ang ka.
So, kini nakadawat naman ni siya. Have you visited to the budget office? Provincial Governor's office or
Good afternoon, ma'am. We tried to submit the documents needed for the incentive niya, pero as of now, wala pa man po'y update, wala pa man po'y feedback from the So,
follow up
this is
lang,
the
ma'am.
first, yes, ma'am. This is the first pa nga kanang nga na-recognize siya in the province of Bukidnon and also sa Malaybalay City. That's why we are so grateful nga na-acknowledge and kanang nakuan pod ang iyang effort.
Please bring with you this resolution para mapakita
Yes.
dito sa ila.
Yes.
And perhaps the sponsor can, make personal representations dito sa kuan nga. Di ba?
Yes,
Para
because
nga makakuha gid siya og incentive niya.
I did it before.
Gold medal international nga kuan event.
I
Yes,
did it
ma'am.
before. I did it before, Mr. Chairman. I go with the recipient the time. Ako yung mismo nag...
Mr. Chairman, I mean,
Yes, go ahead, Board Member Dinlayan.
what was that? That was a resolution or really an ordinance
That's an ordinance. We passed that way back 2022.
supporting system of incentives,
Yes, incentives. Back in 2022, we passed that ordinance.
including our scholars
No. That was
Only
just
the- for sports only.
Yeah, sports and achievements.
Chair,
Yes,
we don't
Honorable
have
Sanabi.
incentives for the scholars.
Okay.
We have incentives for the licensure 100% passing rates. Di ba?
Okay.
Pag top-notcher ka, nakay incentives, pila ka thousands, nata na ordinance.
Yeah.
Oh.
You can
Sa-
ask the secretary for a copy
Yes,
of the said ordinance if you
Yes,
would like.
Mr. Chairman. Noted.
But definitely,
Yes,
I am
Mr. Chair.
200% positive nga natay ordinansa nga incentives for athletes.
At least we are clarified
Yes,
with it.
Honorable Unahon.
Thank you, Mr. Chair, and congratulations.
Si Jerusalem. Si
Yes,
Batikan.
I remember sa Manolo Fortis during panahon ni Mayor, our Vice Governor sa Mayor. Yeah, ako councilor po dito sa Manolo Fortis. Nag-sponsor ko og ordinance nga katong nga mga athletes na to, Mayor. Taga na to, niya, pagpasar sa ordinance, tinuod gyud git patagang ginamo among mga athletes nga gikan sa labirag national nga mga games. Okay, tagaan ginamo pero sa dinhi sa province pwede nato nabuhatan ng ordinance mo.
Actually, we already have.
We have an ordinance pero medyo
I don't know why it is
Dili
very
to specific
I don't
yun.
know why it is very difficult to give incentives.
yes.
They have proof of naman unta na.
Kay sa Manolo dali ra gid kay may
Maybe-
nanay proof dito sa hatag.
Maybe there is an ordinance as what you said, Mr. Chairman, 200%, but the question is the implementation and the budget. I mean, could you clarify it, Majority Floor Leader?
Yes, Majority Floor.
Mr. Chair, I think it is so that we will be very sure. I think a good gentleman from the second legislative district, iyan i-review atong ordinance, Mr. Chair, then bring our gold medalist to the office of the governor and present it to the office siguro and to ask for an incentives or the implementation of that ordinance. Siguro mas may siguro yan kuyugan dito, Mr. Chair, together with the chairman of the youth.
Yeah.
Kuyog, tabang magyapon pero kuyog dito sa opisina, pag-explicar nga natin, gipanday nga balaod nun, kabahin sa paghatag aning ato ang mga excel o mga talented nga mga constituents in the
Yeah.
province, Mr. Chair.
In fact,
Kay dili lamang tas patay lang tani nga mo hatag. Appeal po siya katong especially international, we're bringing and honor the pride of Bukidnon to international nga mga
yes. And in fact, the previous honorees were very grateful to the governor. Kay, in fact, naghatag pag si governor coming from his own pocket, no? So, yeah.
So I think the sponsor, Mr. Chair, the good gentleman, yan ang kuyugan dito sa opisina.
Yes, you can just schedule
Noted, Mr. Chairman. Noted.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Oh, there is the ordinance.
6 is
Sino sponsor?
Regional, national, competition.
okay. I would like to ask the Secretary, Mr. Chairman, to furnish a copy for
Regional, national. Okay, ang international, pila? Dili. No. Scroll down. Wala, gidi ay. Then how was Kwan given? Dili na ipagguan ni. Okay, kini karaan naman ni. Oh, mo lagi. How is that? Oh, 2020 pa wala, pandemic, wala na. Okay. Na-COVID na lang ako.
yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
kuyugin na lang. Kay I'm sure nga natoy basis katong gitagaan si Jerusalem. Di ba? I don't think mahatag na ang budget office or kining accounting basta-basta kung walay basis. So si Jerusalem nakadawat. Si Asia Junior Master Champion na to sa golf. Si Apollo Butikan nakadawat gyapon to siya. Oh.
Sige. And then, Mr. Chairman, I'm going to ask a copy. Please furnish me a copy regarding that ordinance. Thank you.
Yeah, regardless of status, of course.
Okay.
Regardless of status. Diba? An award is an award. Anyway, it's not for the parents. It's for the athlete. Diba? Oh. Okay. So, any more comments? Ha? Napaisa. So, CJ, all the best to you. No, we are praying for your success, and someday you will be bringing the flag, the national flag, to the Olympics. We are praying for that. Good luck to you.
Thank
And
you,
congratulations
sir.
to the proud parents.
Thank you.
And next, Mr. Secretary.
Last resolution, Mr. Chair. Resolution number 2025-283 of the 28th SP during the 10th regular session. A resolution congratulating and commending Kyrie Ryan P. Imam for emerging as the story retelling champion in the read-at-home category during the National Festival of Talents held in Bigan, Ilocos Sur. Authored by Honorable Marlon Brando Bidin-Layan, Board Member, 2nd Legislative District, Province of Bukidnon. Whereas the National Festival of Talents was held in Bigan, Ilocos Sur, last May 19 to 23, 2025, showcasing the excellence and creativity of young Filipino learners from all 13 regions. Whereas Kyrie Ryan P. Imam, a grade 3 pupil of Malaybalay City Central School, representing his region and remarkably emerged as champion in the read-a-thon story retelling category, besting equally talented contenders. Whereas Kyrie victories brought pride and honor not only to his school and his family but also to the city of Malaybalay and the province of Bukidnon. Whereas his stunning achievements are a product of his innate talent, determination, and discipline, coupled with the dedication and able guidance of his coach, Miss Myra V. Capada. Whereas even at a young age of 9, Kyrie has already demonstrated academic and extracurricular excellence, being champion in the spelling contest sponsored by the city government of Malaybalay during his grade 1 and grade 2 years. National Festival of Talents champion in retailing in grade 3 and recipient of the highest honors in his academic class. Whereas the city of Malaybalay, the city government recognizes the importance of nurturing young talent like Kyrie, who served as an inspiration and role model to his fellow learners. Wherefore, on motion of Board Member Marlon Brando B. Dinlayan and unanimously seconded by all Sangguniang Panlalawigan members present, in session assembled, be it resolved as it is hereby resolved to congratulate and commend Kyrie Ryan P. Imam for emerging as champion in the story retelling category readathon during the National Festival of Talent 2025, and resolve further that a copy of this resolution before next week to Kyrie Ryan P. Imam and Ms. Myra V. Capada for their information reference. Approved unanimously, I hereby certify to the correctness of the foregoing resolution. Attorney Apollo Magwale, Secretary to the Sangguniang Panlalawigan, and attested by Honorable Clive D. Quino, Provincial Vice Governor, Presiding Officer.
Yes, Honorable Dinlayan, Marlon Brando.
Thank you. In this representation, I am glad to welcome one of our invited guests. I am proudly present Kyrie Ryan P. Imam, whose achievements has brought pride and honor to the province of Bukidnon. We'd like to appreciate hearing a few words from you, Kyrie.
Yes. Oh.
Good afternoon, Mr. Chair.
Good afternoon to you.
I am Kyrie Ryan Pangkoga Imam. My heartfelt appreciation and gratitude to the 28th Sangguniang Panlalawigan, most especially to the author, Honorable Marlon Brando B. Dinlayan, for passing the said resolution commending and recognizing me being the national champion of the story retelling contest. Thank you very much.
We are very proud of you, Ryan. No, you have brought pride to the province of Bukidnon on a national level. No? So, Honorable Dinlayan.
Okay. We'd appreciate your appearance before this distinguished body, Kyrie. Okay. So this is a story retelling. Could you give us a very short? I'm going to introduce Mr. Chairman, Ma'am Capada. Could you? You may have the floor, Ma'am.
Yeah. Could you explain to us
yes.
what retelling is about?
Story retelling contest.
Story retelling.
Story
Retailing
retelling is one of the annual competition of National Festival of Talents in the whole Philippines. And then the participants are from grade 3. That is, we have English and then we also have Filipino in Filipino. And then I have 2 contestants. I have Filipino and then in English, which gihatag na ko ang Filipino sa lain na teacher because I cannot hold him. Kaya dili man ako pwede siya idungan. Kaya dungan man ang competition. So I took Ryan as my in English. So ako na siyang gihandolan. And then sa story retelling, the pupil will be given 25 minutes to read the story without pictures. Puro lang siya tanan words. And then after 25 minutes, they will be story retelling for 5 minutes lang na ng iyong.
Okay.
Yes.
So, marag comprehension, and then memory retention, something
yes,
like that.
yes, sir.
And so, ang criteria is how close is his story to the
Yes, sir.
to the one he read.
Was he able to retell the story with the correct events, and then how he uses the words?
So it's
in
more
his
of
own
a
words, gives siya, sir.
so it's a proficiency exam, something like that.
They are going to, as far as I know, they are going to read the surprise na siya nga story in 25 minutes, and in 5 minutes they're going to make present it in a story with actions, with characters, and
As close to the actual story possible. Katong
Yes,
ilang
Mr.
gibasa. Okay. So this kid must have a
like
photographic memory, huh?
Yeah, it's like a
Kuan man.
Very talented.
Very talented. Well,
and
Among, actually it's 17 regions, but then the Ilocos Sur has kanang nag-merge sila into one
So
Ilocos Sur man sila. So naging 13 regions lang sila.
so how many contestants were there?
13, sir.
13, one for every region.
Yes, sir.
And then Miss Ryan represented Region 10.
Yes, sir.
Wow.
yeah.
The youngest participant there in National Festival of Talents, actually.
Festival of
Yes,
Talents.
sir. Kay grade 3 man ang pinaka-youngest dito nga.
So Ryan, what was your story about? What story did you retell that made you win the gold medal? What was the story about?
The cat library.
The cat burglary?
Library.
Ah, okay. Burglary mo with all the ghost projects. Burglary and nasulod.
Pero nalimtan ako.
Yeah. The library must have been burned down. That's why you know. Okay. It's okay.
And with all due humility, Mr. Chairman, humbly speaking, actually, last April 13, 2024, nagkauban man ni Ma'am during the regional festival of talent in Oroqueta.
Ang imo pong anak. May giliwatan. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Ryan, thank you so much. All right, so, Manta? Okay, 5-minute recess for photo ops.
The
Assumption.
assumption of our session, but still we still have the two invited guests, Mr. Chair, in our question hour. So may I request a gentleman coming from the 2nd Legislative District, the Honorable Board Member Attorney Hollis Monsanto.
Okay, session is resumed. The Honorable Monsanto is recognized. Go ahead, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Thank you, Majority Floor Leader. We have cause to invite our PG department head in the Provincial Agriculture Office in the person of Ms. Maria Lilet M. Turan, purposely to give us some information as to we have already approved the purchase of seeds and seedlings, I believe coffee, seeds and seedlings, first amounting to 2,884,000, and then the second one was 4,816,000. This was secured or acquired from Las Huertas Fruit Trees Nursery. So the justification, while the contract was being made into two, is that the delivery of the seeds and seedlings will be specific to the areas concerned. So siguro ma'am, may sa imo karon og information probably as to the details and to include also the list of beneficiaries po nato ning ato ang programa karon. So Mr. Chair, I am presenting me Ma'am Turan to give us the insight on this concern, Mr. Chair.
Yes, Ma'am Lilit Turan is recognized. Go ahead, ma'am.
Good afternoon, the honorable members of the Sangguniang Panlalawigan. I am here to present to you the recipients of the coffee seedlings na we are going to distribute under the Provincial Coffee Development Project. So, please. So, ang atong lot number 2 under the service provider of Las Huertas, number of seedlings is 103,000. Dito na nato i-deliver Lantapan, Impasugong on part of Malaybalay, which is in Dalwangan, amounting to 2,884,000 pesos. Bonus siya ang atong recipients. We are going to give this to the associations. One of the association is the Kauyagan Savers Association, which is ang ilang office address which is located in Impasugong. The contact person and the position is Miss Aldem Esteban, si Ma'am Da. Siya ang manager with the contact person. No? So ang atong allocation sa ilaani for this lot only is 5,200. While the second is the Pinilayan Farmers Association, ang ilang office is in Songko, Lantapan, managed by president sa ilang association is si Jessa Pahe. Duhani ang ilahang nabulag namo ni kay ang sa source nila na ay from 4,000 from Kibangay na posible nila paliton, and then one in Dalwangan which is in 49,800 pieces. While the other recipient is the Imdalsa Cooperative, which ang located sila sa Dalwangan. No? Ang ilahang contact person si Marjon A. Caballero, ang OIC manager. 44,000 pieces na siya ka number of seedlings. So, so palihog ko muna sa first kanina. So these are the list of ilahang moni sila ang ilahang mga nalista. Kaning sa pinilyapan, they already identify kinsa gid ang mutanom. So mo na siya ang atong allocation nga gihatag sa ila, and then ang 1 hectare, 1,001 seedlings ang itanom. While imdalsa, mao gihapon, nag-identify na sila og list sa ilahang mga mutanom. And then for Kauyagan, alihog kog tublok sa Kauyagan. Kauyagan ani? Uyanay, dumalagi. Ang Kauyagan, although 5,000 lang, pero ang ilahamang gi-propose na nahatag na list is good for 20 katao. Kay naapaman sad sila additional na mutanumay nga wala dinhi nga allocation na purchase bali. Ibalik pa niyo. For another lot, ibalik na to sa kuan ma'am, PowerPoint. Next, ako Mandela. For lot 3, the same service provider, ang number of seedlings is 172,000 pieces. Located na siya sa Pangantukan. So, dito rapod sa Pangantukan, palihog ko tublok, ang delivery, which is naa sila'y propose nga 400 ka number of farmers. Wala nila butangi o number of seedlings, kay ang ilahang propose na 1 person is to 1 hectare, ila pang i-identify based sa kinsag yun ang maka-actual og tanom. So, ang ilang gi-propose, gi-submit nila na list is 400, although 172 persons lang ang ipatanom nila sa 1 person, 1 hectare. Depende magud na sa ilaha, kay giagi taman ni sa ilaha as ahab maning kaning bayanihan millennium. So, wala pa nila na-identify. It's because they are on the process of evaluation, kay ato manggong gi-emphasize sa ilang as much as possible, those na una magbangag na, mooy distributan. Parang matanom gyud ang atong mga seedlings. So, inana ang atong gihimo karon na pamaagi. They will dig the hole, ready, dayon i-distribute nato ang seedlings. Parang kung dito ra ang seedling, pwede na dili sila mag-acclimatize for a longer period. Kay dito ra man gipatubo, then dito ra pod itanom. So, mao na siya ang katong sa details sa distribution sa katong total number of seedlings na atong purchase.
But we still have one more contract for the acquisition, for the purchase of the seedlings. We still have, or na-cover na aning duha. Murag na pa, no?
Naapay lahi nga lot,
Naapay
di
lahi.
ko kabalo og naapil na ba din.
Okay.
Yeah,
That
but
would-
we have already the list.
Okay. But that would be on a separate area, no? Of
Separate area siya. I think it's in Talakag.
course, in Talakag. Would it mean nga ang tanang district nato sa province sa Bukidnon na atay ginadistributan, ma'am?
For the time being, katuro sa first initial nato na nga pagsabot nga ang 500 hectares na tamna nato sa Arabica, katong naay intent nga mutanom as expansion area. So naanay na-identify nato ana na mga associations nga mo cover gid sila sa 500 hectares. That is why ang atong allocation sa seedlings wala nag-the same ang atong source of funding kay para lang yun ma-allocate ang 500 hectares nga tamna nato for expansion.
So as far as the seedlings is concerned, lahi pod siya, ma'am.
Lahi
Dili lang exclusive nga Arabica.
Arabica siya pero naamang gud na siya karon gi general namo ang Arabica,
Arabica,
pero naamang
okay.
gud na siya daghan varieties.
Daghang variety.
Na Katimor, na Yellow Bourbon, sweet coffee.
Kay magdiferensya man gud siguro siya kung unsa ang atmosphere o elevation, unsa ang situation sa area.
In terms of elevation, Arabica would thrive 830 meters above sea level. Despite of kanang variety, but ang sweet coffee mas lami daw siya kung 1,001 above sea level. So katong lower than 830 matters above sea level, mo to siyang i-discourage gid nato na dili gid pwede ang Arabica but rather the Robusta coffee.
The Robusta.
Yeah.
Okay. Mr. Chair, thank you. That's all.
Questions? Yes, Honorable Garcia. Go ahead, sir.
The coffee project is also the coffee roadmap.
Ang coffee project nato is ato lang gi-fund ang part siya sa programs, plans, and activities na nakasulod sa roadmap for implementation
For the current year.
for the current year.
So, roadmap is a map. So,
Map siya.
meaning to say, daghan siya components.
Daghan siya components.
Year in, year out, na atay i-allocate nga funding.
Yes.
So, for the remainder of 2025, natay acquisition of about 6 million worth of seedlings for
500
hectares.
na target area for expansion.
So 500 hectares of Arabica
Yes.
plantations, no?
Yes.
In the different municipalities of the 4th district, 2nd district, and 1st district. Kaya na may Talakag, right?
Yes.
So, this is on top of what was done last year.
On top na siya.
So, how many hectares of Arabica coffee have we planted already under this roadmap?
As of last week of August, 60.5 hectares pag yun.
Ang planted.
Okay, mo full blast ta supposedly kaning distribution na sa seedlings.
Okay.
Magsabay na sila og tanom ani.
The governor in many instances wants Bukidnon, or declared that he wants Bukidnon to be the Arabica capital of the Philippines.
Yes.
And in one of his talks, he mentioned 10,000 hectares. Nanong naguba man yung naong
14 years na siya.
Yes.
14 years na
yeah,
siya.
of course, it's cannot be done overnight.
Oo, yeah.
So, do we have the area
Yes.
pwedeng 10,000 hectares of land suitable to Arabica coffee?
Yes, na. And then one also of our plans and activity for this year is the geotagging of the coffee planted in Bukidnon, regardless of Arabica and Robusta. So we can mag-hire ta of the enumerators to do the geotagging.
Of every coffee tree?
Ang atong i-target is the person nga nagtanom, and then part of the apps nga i-develop sa PICTD, ibutang na namo ang unsay atong gusto nga profile kwaon, then i-geotag din ang iyang area.
So the area will be geotagged.
Yes, and then the number of seedlings will be counted kay pangayoon man nato as to number of seedlings, unsa ang variety, kanus sa gitanom.
Now, there are
Age
names
coffee.
presented earlier coming from different organizations.
Yes.
One of it is Imdalsa Cooperative.
Yes.
Okay. So, would it be correct to assume that it's not Pagro that identify the beneficiaries but the organizations mentioned?
Yes. Sila gyud ang ga-identify sa ilang mga beneficiaries.
All right. So, if we give them seedlings, is that enough?
In support sa ilang planting, we are also distributing input sa basal as basal application. We also have fertilizer, chicken dung, and the processed organic fertilizer. And we also provide them, sa karon na year, we will also provide them fungicides, soil conditioners, and then they can apply it for the whole year. Kay every 3 months man ang atong quarterly man ang ilang application. So we will also provide.
Okay. So if I am a beneficiary and I have received 1,100 seedlings for my 1 hectare coffee plantation, I will receive how many years or quarters of support in terms of fertilizer and others inputs, how many quarter?
For this year, basal and then mag-supply din sila next year. Pero ihatag na namo karon. Ang for example, ang liter of foliar, dili man na nimo ma-apply kung wala pa ang nagtubo. So ihatag na namo ang foliar, good for the three quarter na ilang
So,
pagkuhan.
complete package ni siya from
Complete
planting to initial fruit bearing.
Yes.
So, which is 18 months, if I'm not mistaken?
Kuan
From
lang siya, 1 year lang siya.
12 months.
Yeah.
So, on the 12th month, it is expected that the farmer will have its first fruits.
24 months after.
Oh, 12
First
months.
fruit.
Ah,
Gikan
so-
sa pagtanom.
So, 24 months. So, it's
2
not-
years.
Not two,
Full
not one.
full harvesting, 36
Yeah, when you say
months.
first fruits pa, meaning picking lang, gagmay lang.
24 months after.
So not 1 year.
Dili 1
Not
year.
18 months.
Dili.
So sayop ta kung pagdungogan niya sa imo nga 1 year.
1 year lang atong supply and then
Ang support.
support nato, but then the first fruit nato nga
Expect.
is expected
2 years.
24
Months.
months after.
Okay. So if we give them support for only 1 year, what happens in the succeeding year?
I think it will be the cooperative na ilang ma-assist and or the farmer. Mura iya na siyang equity.
Dili ba ang yuta mo iyang equity?
Appeal na sad ang sa remaining na years kay dili na nato ma
Why can
compensate.
we not provide full support until mamunga? And what is the justification nganong 1 year lang? Aron walay grounds for failure.
Tungod sa atong target na expansion, we will need really big amount kung atong i-compensate tanan ang makatanom nga mahatagan nato for 3 years.
Yeah, because I'm actually surprised when I was talking to the governor, 1/4 hectare man ang iyang ginaistorya. Nga suportahan nato in full ang 1/4 hectare. Expansion up to the farmer. Now,
Sa next year.
looking at your presentation now, nag 1 hectare naman. So, nida po of course ang cost per farmer kaya nag 1 hectare man.
Ang atong pagkwinta manggod sa assistance is per tree ang supply nato. So, despite og isara na siya ka farmer, mo ra gyud gihapon ang iyang madawat na allocation kung iyang i-per tree ang atong pag-allocate. Meaning,
So regardless of your size,
yes.
kung per tree 28 pesos man to based on the
Sa seedling, oo.
seedlings. So kung 1/4 hectare ka or 1 hectare ka,
Oo.
parehas ra kay 28 pesos man ang seedlings
Oo.
plus may katong iyang mga inputs.
So, pila ra ang mahatag na imo sa imo na seedlings?
Yeah,
for
but-
1/4.
But again, you are saying we are not giving 2 years of support because we need money for expansion. Now, if we limit the farmer to 1/4, bisag 2 years kaya nato sila suportahan and then with the expansion. So, what drove you away from the original well, I think this is the original idea of the governor.
Sir, for this year man good after sa roadmap, ang atong scheme of distribution is naka-course through na siya sa hubs and spokes. So katong mga 1/4 or katong per person ang atong assistance, naka-base to siya sa katong atong gihatag nga barangay assistance for small farmers. Per person to na siya na assistance nga tag 100 lang ka punuan.
Katong pagsugod.
Karon pag-shift into hubs and spokes, giagi na nato sa hubs and sa mga associations ang atong distribution of assistance. Kay ang atong target is the expansion area man.
Okay.
But next year, I think Governor also instructed me to have another scheme na kanang ginagmay lang per person na dayon ang atong target ano.
Yes, because I am worried, guy, if dako magud ang investment nato per hectare and then we'll cut them loose after 1 year nga nagtinga pa ng ilang mga mga kape. And then I don't know if they have the capacity to produce fertilizers to support. May man tong namunga na kay bahalag ginagmay na ma-harvest ginagmay maka support na. Are you not worried about the risk that you are taking?
So that is why we are giving the support to the association so that the association can also assist.
So on top
to
of the seedlings and the inputs to the individual farmers, you're giving support to the associations?
Atong ihatag ang support sa association, sila dayon ang maghatag dito sa ilang farmers.
So what are the support that we are giving to the association?
Kanang seedling.
Oh yeah, but you cut them off after 1 year. So what then will they give?
So it's the association na dayon mag-assist sa ila.
Yeah, may ask Sir Jerry,
Sige.
Permission to be recognized, Mr. Chair. Anyway, I'll be presenting most of the questions that by Board Owen Garcia is basically in my presentation sa Bukidnon Coffee Roadmap. So, nauna lang kang pangutana. But ang assistance ng good board is we are ensuring of the a better survival rate sa natanom. But because the expansion, muna ang rason ni Lalit kaganina, kinalantang mo expand, we are aiming for 10,000 hectares of expansion. So, once we are insured of the survival sa recipient, first, katong batch ng recipient, then ang co-op na ang mo kuha na sa ilaha, mo assist. But, to tell you frankly, to tell you honestly, in our we have conducted some kanang actually trial, but this was a result of the NREM project before, if you will remember sa DENR, and this was in Daraghuyan. Even if mura na to sila og in the terms sa ila dito sa mga IP murag na plant and forget lang kay tungod sa ang purpose of that project was really reforestation, dili gyud siya coffee plantation, so na side bit lang bali siya, but ni tribe ang coffee dito sa Dalwangan area, and then they were harvesting 0.7 sa plant and forget lang, murag ang ilahang nabutang nga uy mo kita man day weeding na lang sila. Karon, with MIADP and the city government and with our assistance also, ato nang silang gina-support pod. So survival muna atong gina-ensure, and then we expand more so that when they start harvesting produce, then mas sustain nila ang harvest.
Sige,
after.
Ako ning himayon gamay. When you say plant or forget of the NREM project of DNR, bangag, tanom, forget.
Murag na ingana, but that's not basically the murag na lang ang
and yet you're claiming that despite that bangag, plant and forget, nabuhi ang kape.
In their area.
In their area. So, karon you're saying na with 1 year support, you are ensuring, in short, the survival of these coffee beans, coffee seedlings. So, will the PAGRO support planning that 1 year support from planting will ensure the survival of these seedlings?
Yes.
Bisan pag we forget kay, let's assume nga, way kwarta ang beneficiary, way kwarta ang co-op, di sila kahatag og inputs for the next 2 years.
Yes.
That at the very least that these coffees will survive.
Yes, maka-harvest gid sila. So ang ato na lang yung support for the rest of the kung for the higher harvest. Pero mo survive gid ang kape. For one thing ato manggong gisulod sa atong technology recommendation that the one of the factors manggod nga for survival and sustainability is the size of the bangag.
Yeah, 1 meter.
Yeah, 44 by 40 by 60 ang atong Arabica. So inana kadako na ang bangag, inani siya, and then
dili ba 1 meter?
Deeper.
1 meter
1 meter katong kaning Vietnam na technology.
Okay, katong-
1 meter, 1 meter, 1 meter, and then 1 meter ang iyang height, but you will plant 3
Coffee.
kapunuan.
Okay.
So
Sabi
gamay
lang
ra ang magamit na yuta, and then you will have
Three
bigger number, daghan number of
Trees.
trees.
Are we following the Vietnam technology or
We will also recommend, depende na sa
Planter.
farmer, kay dili man gud daw sayo nang magbangag. Kay inada kalapan. So
with the two hubs karon board, they're following the 40-40-60. Kay sa pagbangag dako gyapon siya og cost, and they're one of the cooperatives ga palen sila sa gapalan sila sa ilang member of around maybe from 30,000 to 100,000 for the planting.
No, di lang magbakho.
Because of the terrain nato
The
dinhi.
terrain.
Kaya na dito sa kanang mga plantation sa like Vietnam tungod kay kung robusta patag man gid kay nga tanan sila unya sa ato dinhi, especially for Arabica nga naa sa mga
Kilid sa bukid.
nanas bukid gyud siya 800 MESL, medyo bangi-bangilid ni gyud siya busa ang strategy nato karon. We buy auger
Itong auger machine?
earth auger machine mo na siya no.
Equipment.
Auger
So naibarina.
And gigamit na siya with Bayanihan, which is one of our hubs karon. They can accordingly naghimo sila og strong man and women ang ilang gitawag nga grupo nga moy i-hire sa ilang membro gyapon to nila, pero mga kusgan gyud makabangag sila og 1,000 holes in a day. Tulo ka tao dayon ang magtanom katong babae kay mas maayo daw kuno ang babae mo magtanom. So we are piloting 10 of that machine for the expansion kay napamunta sa expansion stage of the program.
Okay. So I leave it for now. Kay at least I am assured na without support for the next year, the coffee will survive.
Yes.
And may I also mention na dili lang kita ang support for coffee, no. Siguro sa ato ang sa na-discuss ni Ms. Lalit 1 year, but na ang PEF, na ang NATCO, na daghan ta og stakeholders who are also helping the farmers. And PEF, kaganina lang sa mong meeting, we are calling them our loving partner kay ang ilaha kanang support without, and unlike other funding institution like the NATCO, na sila interest nga pagpahulam pero very minimal, but NATCO all out support lang yun without interest.
PF stands for what?
Peace and Equity Foundation.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Okay, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, may I just be ask permission, Mr. Chair, if we can proceed already to the presentation of Engineer Jesrel Magubat as to the roadmap project, in as much as some of the questions of Honorable Board Member Garcia
might be
refers
answered
to
by
the roadmap project, Mr. Chair.
Yes, go ahead, Engineer Manggubat, sir, with your
Thank you,
presentation.
Mr. Chair. So I will be presenting the Bukidnon Coffee Roadmap. This is a 10-year plan now actually for the coffee industry in the province. This will cover the planning period 2025 to 2035. So, of course, the objective of the presentation is basically to respond to the invitation of this August body para ma-apprise this 28th SP of the Bukidnon Coffee Roadmap, its vision and strategic direction. And also, within the roadmap is to present the current state of the coffee industry in Bukidnon, no? And its potential for growth. So may I just also mention, before moving on to the main presentation, that this roadmap, this plan or strategy for the Bukidnon coffee industry development has already been approved by the PDC and by the 27th SP. No? So moving on, the formulation of the Bukidnon Coffee Roadmap is guided by this vision. We are positioning Bukidnon as the Arabica capital of the Philippines by 2035. And the goals is, of course, to achieve or to attain this vision is to expand our production area, improve the farmers' incomes, and strengthen branding. If it's coffee from coming from Bukidnon, that will be known as the Bukidnon coffee. And of course, we are also positioning the Bukidnon coffee to be export ready. Kay dako gid sa, of course, sa pagkakaroon makita nato niya inabit that dako pa ang atong i-satisfy within the local market before going for export. So right now, Bukidnon is the 4th highest producer of coffee among provinces in the country, and we are producing about 2.4 metric ton, and has an average yield of about 0.7 metric ton per hectare. We have triangulated this data. It's coming from the PSA, but through interviews, we have also confirmed na inani-ani nata-ani nga level of production per metric ton per hectare. So makabutang na siya if 1,100 man to ang gingon nilalit, but mostly nasa 1,000 per hectare, 1,000 trees per hectare, mabutang og kada tree 0.7 ang imong ma-produce. So mostly ang atong farmers sa coffee, mga small farmers, gamay ra kay mo madunggan nga plantation like Finca de Garces, mga nga gamay ra ang mga estate na farmers sa coffee. Kasagara small holders gyud, 1 hectare, half hectare, mga nana 2 hectares. Ang challenges nato currently is that old na ang atong mga coffee trees. Ang atong mga techniques before outdated na. Anya mo ganitong uban moralag ang naplantan porque karon nga mo kita na ginabasok-basukan kay karon nga makabunga pag maayo. But there is a growing opportunities that lies ahead, growing coffee demand. Ang vast nato nga sa tabulan diri sa Bukidnon, and then of course the LGU support from the province, and we have also enlisted the support of the local government units. Now the governor invited last August 28 ang mga mayors, we did it in Valencia para mo enlist ang ilang support for the coffee for the development of coffee industry in the province. So in comparison, while medyo above ta in terms of yield, average yield per hectare sa national, but we lag way behind against Brazil or way behind pagyud sa Vietnam. 2.4 ang ilaha, kita na apata sa mga 0.7 sa Bukidnon, and in the country naalang gani sa 0.3 metric ton per hectare. So ang trend nga among nakuha based on our research sa 10-year production trend, the blue line represents the production in GCB in metric tons for the country, blue line, and it's somewhat parang nag-reduce ba siya, decreasing. It's somewhat decreasing. It's decreasing actually in the 10-year period. And the green line is our line for Bukidnon, and this somewhat stagnated over the years. Wala gid kay siya nag-increase na based on the PSA or Philippine Statistics Authority nga data. Wala na siya nag-improve. And in Region 10, it's 4th in terms of production or in contribution to the country, but this is a far 4th in region sa Soxargen region. And in terms of provinces, usata sa mga province sa 5 top provinces in the country that produces coffee. But we are a far 4th against Sultan Kudarat. If you will see, halos na atanan sa actually puro sa Mindanao area ang coffee sa Philippines. And in Bukidnon, Robusta ang ang pinakadako na about 90%, more than 90%. Arabica small lang despite the suitable area that we have, and the K production areas are in I think that's in Pasugong, Manolo, Malaybalay, Pangantukan, and Maramag area. Those are the key production areas sa province. And there is a strong demand, but we have a very weak supply in the entire country. So Philippines consume more coffee than it produces. In 2017, makita siguro nato diha, I think I can highlight na about 75% of coffee in the country consumed is imported. Ang Bukidnon's potential is ang atong high altitude, which is very suitable for Arabica. So the strategy for expansion and for the coffee industry is this one, the hub and spokes model. Doon ay hub, which will serve as the key consolidator, and this is also these are basically the co-op, no, mga video big co-op. Right now we have 2 hubs, ang Bayanihan and Kaoyagan. We're supposed to let me see. Okay, we're supposed to be targeting 5 hubs on ta karon nga year, but based on the criteria na atong gi-formulate for eligibility of the hubs, we were only able to have 2 hubs nga nahimong eligible for now. So we have legal, infrastructure, environmental, and financial nga mohinay mo natong criteria for selecting the hub. And 2, pass this criteria, the Bayanihan in Pangantukan and Kaoyagan in Impasugong. There are 3 more that is right now we are assisting sa ato ang Cooperative Development Office para we could elevate them into a they are already legitimate cooperative but would pass the criteria to become eligible as a hub, as a coffee hub for our hub and spoke strategy. So mo ni ang where nganong hub and spoke ang atong we veer away from individual farmers to hub and spokes. Tungod sa we don't want we would prevent fragmentation of support kay ang ato ang interventions would be through the hub na. Unya ang hub na pod ang mupili sa ilahang reshipment based on their members and of the members of the community. This way sa Kanggugpa murag maiwasan nato ang political dito sa barangay nga mga barangay kapitan ilang mga nana ang mga kuan or sa mayors ba. So ang mismong cooperative ang magpili sa ilang member, but I will also tell you na ang cooperatives napod sila responsibility sa community. So maybe sa gikaingon ka ganina sa ato ang hub, ang community ang hub would prioritize their members, but they would also consider the community within the area of their jurisdiction. So ang hub for now production na ang function niya. So sa pagkakaroon ang atong ginahatag na intervention is for production, but eventually when they start harvesting we would be converting this hub into processing hub as well. So karon seeds and seedlings and inputs, but later on we'd be providing processing equipments para makumpleto na ang ilahang value adding, and later on when they have this produced na process na with value added, then they will also become the marketing hub of the community. So that's supposed to be the target, 5 pilot hubs. We have only 2 for now, and eventually we will have a central hub that will consolidate all the hubs para for marketing. And the Bukidnon's potential for expansion is around 80,000, no? Ang gikuha na ani ang mga protected area, ang areas nga dili suitable for plantation. So ang nabilin based on GIS mapping mo na ang 80,000 hectares for expansion for Arabica. So as I have said, dili lang siya solely by the province ang interventions, no, to the cooperatives na ang atong financing partners. We have from the national projects, MIADP or the Mindanao inclusive I forgot the MIADP, but this is exclusively for the IP community. You have the PRDP, that's also from the DA, and rapid growth from the DTI, and also other partners, the OST, DTI, NATCO, and others, no? And of course the provincial government, and as well as the LGUs. So we have, as I've said, enlisted the role of the LGUs for support, and they have express their support with Mayor Puling at the time, the support para for the expansion of the coffee plantation in Bukidnon, as well as of the support para sa mga hub, mga interventions. So again, naay mga areas nato sa Bukidnon nga dili siya suited for or suitable for Arabica. So katong mga low-lying areas like dito mostly sa south, they would still be supported for Robusta, Excelsa, or Liberica. And we are calling this project, Bukidnon Coffee Development Project, is a transformational flagship program for Bukidnon's marginal coffee farmer. And why is that? Because this program does not only provide temporary aid like giving seedlings lang, inputs, tools and equipment sa farmers, dili mo stop din and this would fundamentally changes how farmers live, produce, and earn. Okay, ang coffee, once they start bearing, dili siya labor intensive kayo. They can still farm other crops, and then they can still do other activities while earning steadily from coffee produce. And it's transformational because dili lang hatag ta assistance biya na dayon. Na capacity building, the PAGRO has lined up a lot of training for the cooperatives and all for the coffee farmers gikan sa planting payon sa harvesting, and even for the for processing for value adding, and then sa access to the resources, of course, for the high quality seedlings nga atong ina-ensure nga dapat na maabot sa ilaha quality gid nga seedlings, and then also the inputs and market linkage. Once they have started harvesting, we are ensuring through the community that we have for the Bukidnon Coffee Roadmap na they would have market, ready market for their produce. And also value addition katunang sa with the processing equipments, and of course with coffee they will have a sustainable stream source of income. Kani this is just a small emphasis nga comparison sa nakuha ko gihapon ni sa kang governor, emphasis of the coffee against let's just say corn, so with 0.7 kilogram per tree, as per our data gathered both from PEC and through interviews with small farmers, and 1 hectare of coffee farm with about 1,000 trees producing 0.7 kilogram per tree will earn about roughly 560,000 gross annually at current prevailing prices of 800 per kilogram sa Arabica GCB, and half hectare, and that would be about 280,000 compared to corn, which is 6,000 kilos, 6 tons, 5 ra. Akong gitan ang corn 5 tons ra daw, but at 6 tons tagdusi 6 tons nga 6 tons nga corn, 6 tons produce nimo sa corn, but actually nasa 5 ra daw at 12 pesos per kilo, nasa mga around 72,000 ang iyang gross income.
Engineer, does your presentation include also the cost of production, because it talks about gross only? So
wala na ako but we have in the roadmap na wala lang ako na appeal vice, but minimal ang compared to nasa mga 1 hectare about nasa mga 100
ang cost of production.
Ang cost of production.
So nasa mga 180 ang kitaon
for half hectare.
For half hectare. Oh no.
But for 1 hectare, if you have 100,000 nga cost of production, nasa 460. Pero kana na bongga na gyud na siya, kompleto na gyud ang 100,000.
For 3 years na 180 na din siya. Kaya nakamag-collect din na. Pero
100,000 ang first. So nasa mga 100,000. Corn ata karon is na around 50 per hectare. Nasa mga 50,000 per hectare ang corn. So that's just ballpark figures, no? But we have the details. So really, with this kind of comparison, and apart from the fact na with coffee, you can still farm other crops. So this is really a very promising endeavor for the small farmers in Bukidnon, especially of the IP communities where where their land are most suitable for this production, no, this commodity. So it's transformational because the Bukidnon Coffee Development Project is an initiative of the current administration of Governor O'Neill that goes beyond short-term assistance, and instead it creates long-lasting, systematic, and positive change in the lives of small or disadvantaged coffee farmers. So these are the sources of our data in formulating the plan. And that would be all for the coffee roadmap, Mr. Chair.
Okay, thank you. Engineer Manggubat, sir. Yes, Honorable
Mr.
Monsanto.
Chair, as you have presented, Engineer, sa atong present situation, we rank number 4.
Number 4 in the country.
In the country as far as coffee production is concerned. Now, do we have an estimate how much was the, if we convert it into money, monetized, no? Kung pila, when it pila gyud ka libo or million or what ang atong na produce being the number 4 coffee producing province.
With the data board, dili dito sa monetary, no, dito sa in metric tons, we produces about 2.4 metric tons. So that's about 2,400 kilos.
That was a year.
Yes, a year.
A year. So
average a
we
year.
produce 2.
But that's a far fourth of compared to Sultan Kudarat.
2,400.
Ang ilaha 9,000.
At per kilo, how much? 800 per.
Kato, I guess that data is murag kuha na siya, conglomeration of all varieties. Ang dili gito siya tanan ko mostly robusta to siya. Kay ang atong produce dinhi 90% above, more than 90% ang robusta man. So robusta would be 550. 200 to 500. Butang tawag 500 times 2,400
times 2,400 kilos. Bilang ito. How much would that be?
200 to 500 kilos. 200 per kilogram.
So if we are going to expand now, as it is now the direction of expanding, so naghatag na tag support, wala na lang tamo limit atong mga individual nga nagtanom og coffee sa ilang nataran or likod sa ilang balay, but we are now introducing the improvements through sa atong mga kining atong mga cooperatives, atong mga associations, farmers association siguro. And on the first, karon pa ba ta mag-start, di ba? Karon pa tayong year sa atong expansion.
Actually, nag-roll out na ta ang full na to roll out is this year. But we have already some activities last year. Nanay sila. Dili pa to sa hub and spoke dahil siya ang last year.
Last year.
It was for individual farmers. Katumang good board, ang lisod adto ang distribution okay ra. But monitoring wise, lisod na ta mga makamonitor adto katungod sa ang individual vast kayo, huge kayo ang number. But this one, ang atong pamonitor and ang responsibility nga ma-plant jud ang coffee nga atong ang mga seedlings nga atong i-distribute naa sa hub, naa sa cooperative. So sila ang naay responsibility to monitor nga mahatag yun nila if they promise us na sa ato ang MUA na 100 hectares, when we inspect, there should be 100 hectares of coffee plantation nga na-add nila. So ila ang responsibility and they have more control. Then masayon sa ilaha ang pagmonitor sa sa ilang members.
What could be the possible action pananglitan og ingon ana natay MOA with the cooperative nga mag-plant sila mga 100 hectares more or less? What if dili sila makamet sa agreement sa MOA? Pananglitan di sila makatanom na we were able to release the support pero ang ilahang natom is let us say mga 50 lang. What could be our possible options?
We would demand. I think we legal naman yung board, pero I think that's the course of action that we will make. We will demand, but the succeeding interventions, for instance, the equipments, processing equipments for value adding, which is very important for the cooperatives and for value adding sa kung berries lang imong baligya, mas brato siya compared to green coffee beans na siya. So, dili na siya ang succeeding interventions will not be given to the cooperative.
Okay. So, pananglitan kung makaproduce na, wala ba sila obligation to give back something to the provincial government o kining ang LGU nga nag-sponsor? Mo market na pananglitan sila, mo earn na sila. Wa ba sila obligation?
Actually, board, this project is, I see it as a very altruistic project for uplifting the lives of our marginal farmers, no? So, ang ilang i-give back actually, is their status of living now of the farmers there. Kaya wala man ta nagdemand na magbalik sila sa atua or i-roll ba. We would still be supporting until we have reached or attained the vision of making Bukidnon Arabica.
Okay, so in other words, wala sila obligation sa ato. As
Wala
far
sila
as
obligation.
the support we are giving to them, wala sila obligation.
Yes, board. As long as ang support is was used or being used appropriately, na insakto gid sa kung patanom sa coffee, matanom gid siya, fertilizer na fertilize gid siya, and that's through the hub. So responsibility gid sa hub. And these are for the members and the coffee farmers.
So i-monitor lang gid nato sila closely.
Yes, board.
And the office who will be in charge with the monitoring will be the PAGRO.
Will be the PAGRO board.
Do we have the enough personnel, tanan ba at maka-cover sa pag-monitor ka nila nato ani?
Part of the project sa atong province, nag-hire ta og 10 karon ka coffee mentors that will be assigned sa pag-evaluate and monitor. Plus din sa among current nga nag-assign ta og 15 ka manpower pag-monitor. So currently nag-undergo pa og training ang katong bag-o natong na-hire nga mga mentors. Coffee mentors among tawag sa ila.
Board, let me correct kay katong about sa kung dili kay recorded ba no? This is for the record. Thank you, Mai. Gihatag na ang kining MOA. May I just read para should the coffee hub should the coffee hub exhibits with unsatisfactory performance and failure to return or refund the assistance provided, it shall be disqualified from future engagement. So, eksakto to akong yung kaganina. Projects or support programs under the provincial government of Bukidnon. Naapa sa isa, in cases where the project is terminated due to the fault or non-compliance of the coffee hub, the latter shall be held accountable for the full return or refund of all interventions, equipment, or financial assistance received as determined by the Bukidnon Coffee Industry Council Technical Working Group. So, I retract ang first statement nako na pag wala dili nila pero katong kaganina hinoon categorically moraman to siya og kung successful ang project, wala ba sila i-return?
Yes.
But this one, if dili successful ang project, one, I have mentioned already na dili siya for future engagement, dili na ang future interventions, dili na matag sa ilaha. And of course, there is a provision that they will return all the assistance, equipments, tanan, no?
So, thank you, Mr.
Only
Chair.
during failure.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you. Honorable Monsanto. Queries from the other members? Yeah, from the chair. So regarding sa mga cooperatives that are engineer. So how many have we for this year lang? Pila na ka seedlings ang atong napalit?
Dito sa ang seedlings nga napalit, no?
Yes, ma'am.
Kay sila na ang sa implementation.
Yes.
Vice.
Hindi na kayo ko ka-memorize, but then we have already purchased mga 44 pieces of seedlings, but then
44 pieces?
44,000.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay.
44,000 kabuok seedlings.
Ang projection na is pila ka hectares kana ang ma-cover sa 44,000 seedlings.
So kung i-equate na to into 1,100 in 1 hectare, mga 40 sa tsaka hektarya. 44, dili siya kay 1,001.
40 hectares?
Yeah, 40 hectares.
40 hectares for the, how much was it?
44.
For the, pila palit na to ato?
28.
28. Oh, katatong bid ba? 7 million. The 7 million is for the 40 hectares.
No, ang na-purchase na kani siya, ang kani, that will be 200, pila to siya? 103 plus. Ay, di na to kasi. Pila to.
So 103,000 beneficiaries.
103,000 seedlings plus katong sa 172. Pila to siya? 172,000 man tong sa latter. Oo.
Okay. So more or less ballpark figure pila ka hectares?
Mo cover na dayon siya sa 500 hectares.
500
plus ang natanom na nga 60. Namang good
existing
time
na
na
40 hectares yung
Yes,
Bukidnon.
oo.
So nasa mga 540 hectares.
Yeah.
Say 600. Tantanan lang
Yeah,
ba?
600.
Now, kana siya is course through cooperatives, di ba?
Yes. Natay ginagmay nga
cooperatives,
associations,
cooperatives,
and cooperatives dayon. Natay gipatanom na kanang community planting nga IP group apil
IP
diha.
groups,
5 ka community na atong napatanom, and then naatay mga gi-convert lang namo ang number of areas sa mga individual nga. For example, we cannot do away with all those kanang gusto mo tanom dayon.
Okay.
We as award sa katong school on air nga that we had.
Okay.
That
So,
school on
ma'am,
air.
kining mga beneficiaries ninyo were identified by cooperatives.
Yes.
So, and then, were these cooperatives originally planters of coffee? Or
Yes.
unsa nga crops? Coffee sila daan?
Yes, coffee kuan sila ng mga associations. Like for
Okay.
example, the Bayanihan Hub.
Okay.
Sila tong atong mga coffee planters gyud nga recipients gani sila atong sa
Did you
PRDP.
also approach farmers who were not originally coffee farmers? Like say, katubhan nila sa una, mais, bingala.
Yes. Yes, kanang
Biran.
nanatay mga informations na for the kanang priority na commodity kay especially katong mga corn farmers ga-approach na kay nakadungog na sila. Yes, amo lang dayon silang gaigno na for the time being na naka-hubs and spokes ta, ato lang sang i-limit ang individual, but then we will assist them to form an association, and then later ato din silang ipa-under sa hub nga ma-eligible.
So there will be how many hubs in the province? Pila ang gilan?
Hopefully we can have 5 as planned,
5
but
hubs
then for the time
distributed-
being duhara
Distributed how?
as many as
Actually, Vice, as many as we could, no?
As
Right
many
now,
as we could.
pananglitan, I'll give an example. Ang Bayanihan, ang Bayanihan, they have members, no? Ilang mga individual farmers nila members, mo to ilang spoke pod, no? But there is an association dito sa Portulin, unsa nang PTTI gan?
Portulin.
Portulin, PTTI, no? Pero association ra sila. So, di pa man sila kuan sa hub, di pa man sila eligible ma-hub. So, na-spoke sila sa Bayanihan. But these are group of farmers na spoke sila sa usa ka dako nga hub. Eventually, mahimo po ni siyang atong ginatrabaho with our cooperative development office, sila Cora, sige sila adto dito training para eventually this would elevate into a proper co-op, and then mahimo na pud siyang mismong hub na sad siya. Ang spoke din niya ang iya na pud yung mga members.
Okay.
So as many as we could actually.
Yeah, okay, so that's the goal, no?
Yeah, that's the goal.
Then how many hectares ang atong kuan ni ang vision ani? 10,000 hectares?
10,000 hectares for 10 years.
10,000 hectares for 3 years.
10 years.
For 10 years, no? And then karon lang daan is nara sa pila ka
500 ra.
500 hectares lang.
Atong target. But then, kung makatanom-tanan with the associations nga dili lang gikan sa atong provincial government ang support, as mentioned, daghan gyapon ka support.
So sa
Maka-exceed ta.
okay, the 9,500 hectares na inyong gilantaw nga mo kuan, asa na siya most likely mo kuha og mga areas? Sa katubhan, sa corn.
For the Arabica didto kita sa mga higher elevation.
So
nga,
possibly sa corn.
Wala kayo
most-
sa corn
wala.
board. Kay,
So asa man siya makuha?
Vice, ang kadaghanan murag new areas gyud ni siya of plantation
areas.
tungod kay higher elevation man gyud siya, dili kayo suitable for corn farming mga ingana. For the Arabica no, kay ang atong 10,000 is for Arabica man. But dinhi sa low-lying areas below 800 MASL, kato siguro siya mo paak sa mga corn areas kung
because
kuan.
my worry is that if we are encouraging corn, will this not encroach into protected areas?
Yes. In the plan, we have already, katong 80,000, we have already excluded the protected areas, but we have included there the Kadti area,
Yes, because
buffer
on the
zone.
ground, there are already reports, no, nga, kuan, nga, especially, tungod lagi kay, say for example, if this is a CADC, so, dili sila pwedeng, kuan, they can do whatever they want, di ba, sa, kuan, sa area. Nga, mo, kuan sila, nga pwede sila mo, kuan, it's already happening in some areas in, kuan, even in the 1st district. Yeah, so, isa lang na siya, no? Now, my other question is, what is the cost of karon 800 man ang palit, di ba? 800 ang palit.
Prevailing,
prevailing. Pila ang palit sa imported ng mga coffee?
That one, I'm sorry, Vice, wala mi ka kuan kung pila gid siya, but because of the demand, no, internal demand, we are importing. So medyo in that sense, mahal man siya o kuan, medyo brato or mahal, kulang man gyud ta. So mo nang gapalit gyud ta from outside, but as to the price, wala ko naka-idea pa kung how much.
My worry is if you will flood the market with kuan, lugar, we will be able to reach 10,000 kuan hectares. Di ba? What is our assurance that prices will not go down just like what's happening to other crops? Di ba? Nga kung daghan na kaayo tungod because it's because this is kuan theory of kuan
correct,
supply and demand, di
correct.
ba? So kung daghan na kayang readily available, di ba? So ibaba po nila, and here comes tayo ang importation which is cheaper than what is locally produced. So people will still prefer the imported coffee.
Yeah, of course we cannot project now if that really may tabo ba siya o dili, but sa trend karon, no, sa trend as I mean with data that are available, the demand is growing, no, it is growing, and there is even a paper that suggests na coffee is the second most exported commodity, second only to oil.
Most exported.
Yes. So ang demand niya really is huge internally and internationally. So ang contention namon ni Governor ani, within this period, paingon sa maka-harvest sila up to 10 years, kani mo kita pagid sila, and maybe for the next 20 years, and ang demand right now, there are, I mean, this is anecdotal, but countries that were tea drinkers before, Japan, Korea, China, are now into coffee as well. So there's still huge, actually, but of course we cannot say that in the future.
Yes.
But right now, in the next maybe 10 or 20 years, coffee would still be a very huge commodity for the farmers.
Kini ako, I'm just toying
yeah.
around with the ideas ba nga unsang possibly mahitabo sa atong mga other crops nato kay like say for example we have members here who are asinderos of tubo, and then the sugarcane industry is very zealously protecting their turf, no?
Correct.
Kung may mo gani nga one owner of a sugar central already expressed no nga magpasa kuno ta og ordinansa nga dili i-convert into industrial areas or i-convert into solar
generating plants.
Solar generating plants ang mga lalay ng sulat gid diri. So same pod sa atong mga other industries like corn and palay. No nga kana nga like say for example corn, no? Daghan kaayo nga mga agricultural industries ang mga subkuan na nga garilay po ana
sa corn, right?
And then right now I think one of the Andre sa usa sa mga forward thinkers diri nga mga industrialist diri sa Bukidnon, he even claimed na Bukidnon is now producing more corn than Isabela, and so that's why they are expanding their feed mills, no? And then if you look going to Cagayan de Oro, daghan kaayo ang mga farmers from Bukidnon who are now really enjoying better corn prices, no? Tungod kay daghan kaayo ang mga established nga mga in one stretch alone there in Upper Puerto and Alae, there are 9, 10 kabok ang mga ang mga feed mills, no? And even more are coming, no? More are applying. So the corn industry is really actually thriving, no? We cannot say nga it would not be wrong to presume nga pobre lang gyapon ang tao nga gatanom og mais karon, no? Well, siguro wala gid, wait and see ta ani nga kuan if it presents a better opportunity for the people of Bukidnon kining coffee, then of course we should support it. But then again, we should also protect the existing industries nato diri nga of which daghan kayo ang garilay pod na sub-products niya, diba?
Of course, Vice. That is why we are concentrating din with the governor's initiative sa coffee. That is because actually the rice and corn has a regular program na of the Department of Agriculture. Even ang mga fertilizers gikan sa rice na gyapon mga subsidies for seeds and fertilizer, and for the corn na apod gyapon siya. And coffee, which has a very huge opportunity for the farmers, and especially sa ato na Arabica ang target gud kayo because Robusta is already there. 90% of our coffee are Robusta, Excelsa or Liberica. But these are coffee or commodity that are beyond the suitability of corn, rice, mga di siya ka-compete og area for these commodities. Ang Arabica, because it's in the highland parts of the province. So there's really good opportunity. I'm very passionate about this. Natakdan ako ni Guban because this would basically transform, I tell you, in the coming years of the farmers nga. Because one of my friends, Dado Jumuel, said that ang IPs, they have 3 basic commodities, ABC daw yun, no? Abaca, bamboo, and coffee. So these are their expertise ever since.
Okay. Abaca is doing quite well also.
Yes, Vice.
Most, I think they said nga 80% of the world's supply comes from the Philippines. Comes from the Philippines. Yes, Honorable Majority Floor.
Yes, Mr. Chair. Good afternoon, Ma'am Lelet, and Engineer Manggobat. Mr. Chairman, I for one, regarding on this initiative of our good governor to expand our coffee production in the province. Considering in the whole island of Mindanao, Mr. Chair, na coffee nga kining buying station is only in Tagum City, Cagayan de Oro City, and also in Isulan in Sultan Kudarat. Only 3 buying stations of coffee in the whole Mindanao. Kay Tagum, asa man ang isa?
Sa Manolo.
Manolo.
Nandako na buyer na.
pero sa Nestle, Cagayan de Oro gapon. Which is very close. Because in Tagum City, magod, ang operator is Nestle. The same. Okay, considering, Mr. Chair, nga ang number 1 in the whole country is ang atuang
Sultan Kudarat.
Sa ilang mga coffee production, somewhere in Bagumbayan,
big time na siya.
and also part of the Lake Cebu and Tibuli.
Muna ilang area.
Considering of the elevation. So I think, but still, the government there, muna ang ato bitang kapila na years, nag-flat ng Japon. Because support from the local government units. It's quite good for us. Kaya nag-plano sa ito, gisuportaran by virtue of that initiative of our good governor na atong suportaran. Considering we are just only producing more or less 2.4 tons per year. Lagi. Nalakoy pangutahan na ka, Ma'am Lilit, because this is quite also a competition between, kaya nag-start ani sa Nestle Philippines Incorporated from Cagayan de Oro. And they are all started that when it is not even Nestle during the time, Pilipro pa. Katong Pilipro, because they are number 1 also have that kinipila na siya tons in terms of ilang ginagawa sa local natong mga farmer, because they are the one who actually started, di ba? For the coffee production. Now, naka-remember ko, during that time, I don't know kung pila na ba ka-klase o variety ang atong coffee nga ginapang-introduce sa local farmer. Karon mangutan ko, Ma'am Let, regarding sa katang atuang mga seedling karon, kung unsa ba'y pinakadaghan nga kining variety? Robusta ba? Excelsa? Di kay familiar.
Ang kaning sa atong gi-purchase purely Arabica.
Arabica.
Oo, wala tay purchase sa
Wala
tay purchase sa Robusta, sir.
So Arabica.
Arabica tanan.
Okay.
But we will produce the Robusta for those farmers nga who wants to plant coffee nga dili kakaya ang elevation sa ilang lugar nga tamnan.
Okay.
So governor will include the Robusta that would probably be distributed for the next year.
So
But at this moment, wala tayo
wala pa.
distribution sa Robusta.
But mas mayo, no? Kay Robusta ning ato.
But then we
Pero
started
kanang somewhere in North Cotabato, Ma'am Let, katong sa una kuno nga pinakataas daw kuno nga pinaka-highest in terms of number of kilo. Kanang gikan kuno dinhi katong ginakaon kuno sa katong
Milo.
animal.
Sa Milo.
Ayha din niya ipagawas kato kuno ang ilang gina-gather, gina-collect daw nila nga mga bean. Ayha din nila i-process. Mas taas kuno to siya o kini.
Yes, it's more expensive.
Yeah,
Seaweed coffee.
But that is somewhere part of the North Cotabato. Partly in, I think, nanas Kidapawan sa taas, Pagsaysan, Kidapawan. Ubos-ubos na gamay sa kining Mount Apo na area.
Civet coffee.
Kaya gi-process naman daw.
Gikaon siya sa Milo.
But that was mga
Ikaon nas Milo. Kinaon sa Milo.
2015 na mga
2015.
panahon.
But after that, I think muning ato din may medyo tas-tas. Because I remember that, Mr. Chair, nga number 1 coffee Filipino farmer during the time is ang kapitan sa atong Bagong Silang. And he is actually, kanang label sa Nestle, kapitan is Bagong Silang, si Kapitan Danilo Jaime. He is a coffee Filipino farmer of that year. I think sa label sa tanan nga Nestle Philippines, sa coffee. Sa Manolo.
Yeah, one time I got the highest yield in the country.
So somewhere in Bukidnon, in Bukidnon. But it's good also for us, Mr. Chair, nga at least karon ang ato ang governor ni support inani nga project, di ba? Considering that we are only producing 2.4 metric tons per year. But at least mo increase, di ba? But I think siguro it is not a matter lang siguro of 10 years, but at least in just 5 years from now, Mr. Chair, at least makita na nato nga nanatay result ani.
There should be. Otherwise, balikan yun nato ang pag-grow.
Yeah. So with that, Mr. Chair, I think it's a good start for us to really have a good production and target for the coffee roadmap in our province. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Yes. Any other comments? Okay, so yes, okay. Finally, Honorable Garcia.
This is an investment of the province
Yes.
in developing the Arabica capital of the country. So, wala man ko'y idea how much, you never mentioned it also in your explanation. What is the total investment in the 10-year period as part as the province is concerned? Because,
Nabatamay? Nasa roadmap,
nakulang sa
roadmap.
presentation today.
Yes.
Kay I know it will be funded year in, year out. But at least we see how much investments we will pour into creating the Arabica capital of the Philippines.
Right.
That is Bukidnon.
Yes.
So how much would that cost us in the
we're,
next 10
we're
years?
looking at it sa among files. I'm sorry I was not able to include it in the presentation. Most of the presentation was on the strategy on how. The cost though, nalimtan ako butang, which is very important.
Yeah, because important ang investments sa province of Bukidnon because this is people's money.
Yes,
And
that's right.
second, we also want to know how many people from the province that we lift out of poverty because of this initiative or investments. So you're correct that this is not in competition with corn or sugarcane kay lahi man ng elevation plus ug magkapita kinahanglan taga-sukar. So di na problema si board member Jojo Evangelista and board member Palmada kay kinahanglan taga-sukar sa atong kape. So permanente padayon ang central and including board member Jumic o pineapple naman ni siya pero nagyapon ni sugarcane. So, are you ready with how much it will cost?
Gitanaw na mo ang investment pero dili man na mo makita because ang investment man good was ang dili lang siya for the province actually ang hanay na dito sa roadmap. This is ang investment would cover also support from other agencies, national agencies. But I will get back to you once I get the number. I mean the cost of investment. But appeal na no. We are sourcing the.
Pila may pie.
Yeah, in the pie. Yeah, in the pie.
60% from the province. The rest from other unsan eh.
Yes, board. I will get back to you. I promise. I will give that data to you once I get hold of it.
Salamat. Because you know, at least kami, we will also be looking at this on these investments in a long term. Kay we will be here for the next 3 years, right? So what are the next 3 years investments that we need to support this one? So kana lang, no?
Yes, board.
Kuliktahon ako nimo.
Yes, even for next year we have already. I think that's.
Yeah, because it will be reflected in the budget.
Yes, it's already reflected in the budget. 145 for the coffee. So we're very aggressive, no, as a province for the coffee development project.
Because we will include
okay. Thank you, Honorable Garcia. So this presentation, this is just a muraog gamay lang siya nga summary, no?
More on how to go about expanding, dayon value adding and engaging the strategy of how to attain the vision of making Bukidnon as the Arabic
So this is a part of a, how would you call it, a full-blown FS?
It's a full-blown, actually the roadmap is a plan.
It's a plan.
Yeah.
Okay. Sige, so hopefully in the next 2 or 3 years by 20
we should be able to give you some reports, monitoring.
We might as well kuan na lang kanang ato tong kwaon ang initial nga harvest after 2 years and then the full harvest maka-start na siya og harvest manggod sa after succeeding years na dayon kay muna siya ang atong nakita no for the technology na atong gi-recommend usually man gyud adtong plant and return kong harvest 3 years gid to ayha mamunga. With the recommended technologies na atong ipagamit,
Okay.
dili na siya 999. 6 na from seeds
6,
to
9.
6
Oh.
months na pwede na nimo itanom ang seedling na gipatubo. 9 na dayon magsugod na siya og flowering, and then another 9 na dayon sad mag-harvest na. So earlier na gid ang harvest 24 months katong technology na atong gipa-adapt nga kinahanglan ilang basal na basal. That is why dito kita ga-focus sa basal, the whole size, and the weeding. Importante kayo ang weeding. And then we also included in the inputs, we have distributed an fungicide. Kay mo siya kasagara ang problema nato, no?
Sige. Anyway, since there are no other comments, ma'am, so finally, no, at the end of the day, the purpose ani nga program is to uplift the lives, no.
Yes.
This is a poverty alleviation program, 'di ba? So maybe a year, 2 or 3 years from now, no, the next time you come back, and then sa Sangguniang Panlalawigan, at least na lang mo yung makuha ng mga success stories of kanang mga ayaw ng mga dagko na daan karon.
Yes.
Kanang
Yes.
mga farmers kanang kanang nagsugod gyud.
Mga small farmers.
No, mga small farmers.
Right.
No, nga mataon nato nga kining mga out of the 500 or pila ka thousands of hectares ang kuan which are owned by so much number of kuan nga giasinso bagid ang ilang panginabuhi nila. Di ba kay what we are kuan is na yung mga comments lagi ay mo pananom og mais kay di mo mamilyonaryo ana diri mo sa kape. Let's see if that really is ano. Kay we are really very excited ana pod no kay sinog Bukidnon is already blessed with many kuan mga millionaires, so basin og puhon mas mudaghan pag yun. We will see the poverty incidents in Bukidnon kung mubos pag yun to this project. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Vice, Mr. Chair, and to the honorable members of this August body. Daghang salamat mayong hapon.
Thank you, tanan nato na mga honorable body.
Thank you, Engineer Manggubat, sir, and our beloved Pagro. Salamat kay ma'am and your staff sa kuan. Thank you. Good luck. Majority floor?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I move for the restoration of our internal house rule, Mr. Chair.
House rules are restored. Na seconded naman. Okay na.
Advance na second. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. So we have no item in the unfinished business, Mr. Chairman. So we will now proceed to the second reading and business for the day, Mr. Chair.
Yes, please
For
proceed.
item number 1 to 14 by this representation, Mr. Chairman, 15 to 19 by the board member of the 4th Legislative District, the Honorable Board Member Doc RGPP2, and items number 20 to 25 by gentleman coming from the 2nd Legislative Board Member Attorney Julis Monsanto. For now, Mr. Chair, for items number 1 to 14 by this representation, Mr. Chairman,
Please proceed.
in our committee reports, Mr. Chairman, from item number 1 to 14, these are all actually, Mr. Chairman, the committee report in the Committee on Rules and Privilege to which was referred, Mr. Chairman, a various organization, Mr. Chair, an endorsement coming from Engineer Gisrel B. Mangomat from the Provincial Planning and Development Coordinator Civil Society Organization, DIST, from the Provincial Planning and Development Office of this province relative to the set of requirements for the Civil Society Organization accreditation pertaining to the document submitted by the various organization, Mr. Chairman. For item number 1, Honorable Presiding Officer, the document submitted by the BAPI, the United Farmers Irrigation Association Incorporated, with the address at the Porok 7, Pinatilan, Valencia City. For Honorable Presiding Officer, omnibus motion for the approval of this civil society organization for accreditation, Mr. Chair. Item number 2, Mr. Chair. This is 14 items, Mr. Chairman. This is the Samdhana Institute with address located at Purok 6, North Poblacion, Maramag, Bukidnon. And also, Mr. Chairman, item number 3, this is an ABC Bukidnon Eagles Radio Club Incorporated. This is in Purok 1, Lavinia Village, Batangan, Valencia City. Item number 4, Mr. Chairman, Balay Mindanao Foundation Incorporated. This is located at Reed Doors Apartment, Purok 4, Poblacion, Valencia City. Item number 5, Mr. Chairman, Bukidnon, Taguluanon, Mulahay Ha, Kalagan Agriculture Cooperative, Dibok Tamaco, and this is located at room 32-301, third floor, National and Provincial Offices, Capitol Compound, City of Malaybalay. Item number 6, Mr. Chairman, this is the Kani Foundation Incorporated, and this is in Purok 2, Sitio Santa Ana, Poblacion, Impasugong. Item number 7, Mr. Chairman, the Bukidnon Local Artist Collective Incorporated, or the BOLAC. This is in the second floor of Molina Fibrero Building, Purok 3A, Aglayan, City of Malaybalay. Item number 8, Mr. Chairman, the Bukidnon Tribal Youth Ambassadors Incorporated, and this is in Block 5, Lot 1, BPH Phase 5, Kasisang, City of Malaybalay. Item number 9, Mr. Chairman, Katipunan ng Liping, Pilipina Women Pangantukan Chapter. This is at Everlasting Village, Poblacion, Pangantukan, Bukidnon. Item number 10, Mr. Chairman, Manolo Fortich Chamber of Commerce Industry Incorporated, and this is Municipal Gymnasium, Sari Highway, Tangkulan, Manolo Fortich. Item number 11, the Mountain Man Incorporated, MMI, and this is in Purok 13, Kasisang, City of Malaybalay. Item number 12, Mr. Chairman, the Non-Timber Forest Products Exchange Program, and this is addressed at the Sora Subdivision, Barangay Kasisang, City of Malaybalay. Item number 13, Philippine Guardians Brotherhood, Valencia City Chapter Incorporated, and this is Purok 12, Pinatilan, Valencia City. Item number 14, Mr. Chairman, Tulay sa Paglambo Livelihood Association, and this is Purok 1B, Bantuano, Lantapan, Bukidnon. Mr. Chairman, for these 14 items, Mr. Chairman, endorsed by the civil application for the civil society organization, Mr. Chair, in the provincial, Mr. Chair, omnibus motion for the approval of these 14 items as mentioned, Mr. Chair.
Objections, comments, there being none, the omnibus motion is hereby approved.
Thank you, Honorable Presiding Officer. Proceeding to item number 15 and 19, may we now recognize the gentleman coming from the 4th District, the Honorable Board Member, Dr. R.G. Pipito, Mr. Chair.
Honorable Pipito is recognized. Go ahead, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Item number 15, under the Joint Committees on Civil Service and Rules and Privileges, to which is referred a letter dated August 14, 2025, with the attachment from the Provincial Human Resource and Management Office, requesting the August body to cause the retitling of several positions in the Sangguniang Panlalawigan Province of Bukidnon. Mr. Chair, the Department of Budget and Management issued a local budget circular number 137 entitled Index of Occupational Services, Position Titles and Salary Grades in the Local Government, or IOS LGU, calendar year number 2021 edition on July 13, 2021, to continue to prescribe policy, standards, and rules on compensation and position classification in the local government. Section 13 of Civil Service Commission Memorandum Circular number 12, series of 2022, states that the titles of positions in LGUs corresponding to the same or similar functional description are as those established under the latest DBM local budget circular on the Index of Occupational Services, position titles, and salary grades in the local government. Calendar year 2021 edition shall be used and adopted. The generic position titles shall be accompanied by a parenthetical title, Annex B-1 and B-2, which shall be used to determine the qualification standards and the duties and functions of the position if applicable. Annex B-1 of CSC Memorandum Circular number 2, series of 2022, explicitly provides that the parenthetical titles of generic position titles to determine qualification standards and the duties and functions of the position. Mr. Chair, considering the foregoing, the committees, after thorough consideration, hereby recommend passing an ordinance retitling several positions in the Sangguniang Panlalawigan, province of Bukidnon, to wit, 4 items. Item number 1 is SP-32, Administrative Aid 6, Salary Grade 6. And proposed new position title is Administrative Aid 6, Clerk 3. And next item is SP-38, Local Legislative Assistant 1, Salary Grade 6. And the proposed new position title is Local Legislative Assistant 1. SP-39, Local Legislative Assistant 1, Salary Grade 6 to Local Legislative Assistant 1. And SP-40, Local Legislative Assistant 1, Salary Grade 6, also Local Legislative Assistant 1. So recommended, Mr. Chairman.
Objections, comments? There being none, motion is approved.
Next item is still on the Committees on Civil Service and on Rules and Privileges, to which is referred. Ordinance number 1273-2025, enacted on June 11, 2025 of the Sangguniang Bayan of Damulog, Bukidnon, entitled An Ordinance Classifying Emergency Hired Employees and Local Paid Teachers under Contract of Service to Job Order Status in the Local Government Unit of Damulog. The ordinance seeks to classify emergency hired employees and local paid teachers under contract of service to job order status in the municipality of Damulog, Bukidnon, enshrined in section 447 of Article of RA 7160, which states that the Sangguniang Bayan, as the legislative body of the municipality, has the power to enact ordinances, approve resolutions, and appropriate funds for the general welfare of the municipality and its inhabitants to pursuant to Section 16 and in the proper exercise of the corporate powers of the municipality as provided under Section 22 of the same Act. The committees, after thorough review and study, hereby recommend for the approval of Ordinance number 1273-2025, enacted on June 11, 2025 from the Sangguniang Bayan of Damulog, Bukidnon, for being proper, in order, and within the competence of the Sangguniang Bayan concerned to pass. So, recommended, Mr. Chair.
Objections, comments? There being none, motion is approved.
Next item, in the Committees on Civil Service and Rules and Privileges, to which is referred Ordinance number 2025-117 from the Sangguniang Bayan of Impasugong, Bukidnon, entitled an ordinance retitling the position of Private Secretary 1, Salary Grade 11, to Administrative Assistant 5, or Private Secretary 1, Salary Grade 11, and the position of Private Secretary 2, Salary Grade 15, to Senior Administrative Assistant 3, or Private Secretary 2, Salary Grade 15, on coterminous status. Mr. Chair, the Ordinance seeks to retitle Private Secretary 1 to Administrative Assistant 5, Salary Grade 11, and Private Secretary 2 to Senior Administrative Assistant 3, Salary Grade 15 in the municipality of Ipasugong, Bukidnon. The committees found that position title and salary grade conform to LBC 137 and CSC Memorandum Circular number 12, Series of 2022, Annex B-1. Thus, the committees, after a thorough review and study, hereby recommend for the approval of Ordinance number 2025-117 from the Sangguniang Bayan of Impasugong, Bukidnon, for being proper, in order, and within the competence of the Sangguniang Bayan concerned to pass. So moving, Mr. Chair.
Objections, comments? There being none, motion is approved.
Next item, still on the Committees on Civil Service and Rules and Privileges, to which is referred Municipal General Ordinance number 2025-535 from the Sangguniang Bayan of Kalilangan, Bukidnon, entitled an ordinance abolishing the position of Administrative Aid 4, Driver 2, Salary Grade 4 under the office of the Sangguniang Bayan in compliance with the allowable staffing levels assigned to local government officials. The ordinance seeks to abolish Administrative Assistant 4 or Driver 2 position in the municipality of Kalilangan, Bukidnon. Then the committees found the position to be abolished should be vacant. Thus, the committees, after thorough review and study, hereby recommend for the approval of Municipal General Ordinance number 2025-535 from the Sangguniang Bayan of Kalilangan, Bukidnon, for being proper, in order, and within the competence of the Sangguniang Bayan concerned to pass. So moving, Mr. Chair.
Objections, comments? There being none, motion is approved.
Last item is on the Committees on Civil Service and Rules and Privileges, to which is referred Municipal General Ordinance number 2025-536 from the Sangguniang Bayan of Kalilangan, Bukidnon, entitled an ordinance creating the position of Administrative Aid 3, Driver 1, Salary Grade 3, under the office of the Sangguniang Bayan of Kalilangan, Bukidnon, in compliance with the allowable level of positions assigned to local government officials. Mr. Chair, the committee has found that since the position will be created as a primary confidential or coterminous, it should be created under the municipal vice mayor's office. Thus, the committee is, after thorough review and study, hereby recommend for the approval of Municipal General Ordinance number 2025-536 from the Sangguniang Bayan of Kalilangan, Bukidnon, for being proper in order and within the competence of the Sangguniang Bayan concerned to pass, subject to the compliance of the foregoing findings and comments. So moving, Mr. Chair. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Proceeding now to items number 20 to 25, Mr. Chair. May we now recognize gentleman coming from the 2nd Legislative District, the Honorable Board Member Attorney Holis Monsanto.
The Honorable Monsanto is recognized. Go ahead, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Thank you, Majority Floor Leader. This is Joint Committee Report on the Committee on Appropriations and on Rules and Privileges, to which was referred. First, Ordinance number 1278-2025, the 5th regular session of the Sangguniang Bayan of Damulog, Bukidnon, approved on August 11, 2025. An ordinance for the augmentation of a certain budget items under the Special Education Fund, calendar year 2025. As to the findings, upon review, the Local Finance Committee recommends its approval subject to the applicable budgeting, accounting, and auditing laws. Thus, the committee, after review, hereby recommend for the approval of Ordinance number 1278-2025 of the 5th regular session approved on August 11, 2025 of the Sangguniang Bayan of Damulog, Bukidnon, for being proper, in order, and within the competence of the Sangguniang Bayan concerned to pass. So recommended, Mr. Chair.
Objections, comments? There being none, motion is approved.
Next is Ordinance number 1283-2025, the 7th regular session, enacted on August 11, 2025, the Sangguniang Bayan of Damulog, Bukidnon, entitled An Ordinance Approving the Implementation of the Second Tranche Salary Schedule from August to December 2025, based on Annex A-4 of the Local Budget Circular number 165, subject to certain conditions. As to the findings, the Local Finance Committee, upon review, recommends its approval, subject to Section 3 to 5, Paragraph A of RA 7160, and to the guidelines set under the Local Budget Circular number 165, particularly Annex A-4. Thus, the committees, after review, hereby recommend for the approval of Ordinance number 1283-2025, the 7th regular session, enacted on August 11, 2025, the Sangguniang Bayan of Damulog, Bukidnon, for being proper, in order, and within the competence of the Sangguniang Bayan concerned to pass. So recommended, Mr. Chair.
Objections, comments? There being none, motion is approved.
Next is Appropriation Ordinance number 1 of the 60th SB Series of 2025, approved on August 26, 2025, the Sangguniang Bayan of Kitaw-Taw, Bukidnon, entitled An Ordinance authorizing Supplemental Budget number 1, General Fund for calendar year 2025, involving an amount of 38,784,392.34 pesos for various expenditures for the operations of the municipal government of Kitaw-Taw, Bukidnon. As to the findings, the verification, in compliance with item 3.5, chapter 3 of the Local Budget Circular number 152, the corresponding budgetary attachment have been duly verified using the revised local budget review form number 1B-checklist on the documentary on signature requirements for the supplemental budget prior to the technical review of the LGU's budget. However, the verification process conducted by the Provincial Budget Office identified missing requirements that must be incorporated in the appropriation ordinance. Specifically, it was noted that appropriation ordinance appropriates funding for the creation of new positions as supported by the appended local budget preparation form number 3 from the Municipal Mayor's Office. However, no provision was incorporated in the appropriation ordinance declaring said form as an integral part thereof. The omission is inconsistent with item 2.4.1.4 of LBC 152 on the contents of the appropriation ordinance, which mandates, among others, a provision expressly identifying appended documents that shall form part of the authorized budget, such as the plantilla of personnel, AOBs of LEEs, if any. Moreover, the LBP form number 3 should be revised to reflect under the increase-decrease column the specific months covered by the appropriation to ensure consistencies with the salaries and wages regular item under supplemental budget number 1. Said form must also bear proper signature of the Human Resource Management Officer, Local Budget Officer, and the Local Chief Executive. In the light of these circumstances, the Provincial Budget Office respectfully refers Appropriation Ordinance number 01 of the 16th SB Series of 2025 back to the concerned LGU for appropriate action to ensure compliance with the legal and budgetary requirements. Thus, the committee, after review, hereby recommend that Appropriation Ordinance Number 1 of the 16th SB Series of 2025 approved on August 26, 2025, the Sangguniang Panlalawigan of Bukidnon be referred back to its origins for compliance with the aforementioned findings. So recommended, Mr. Chair.
Objections, comments? There being none, motion is approved.
Next is Ordinance Number 18, that's 2025, Series of 2025, approved on August 15, 2025, the Sangguniang Bayan of Cabanglasan, Bukidnon, entitled An Ordinance Authorizing the Augmentation of Funds for Various Offices in the Municipality of Cabanglasan, Bukidnon from Available Savings in accordance with Section 336 of Republic Act 7160, otherwise known as the Local Government Code of 1991. As to the findings, the Local Finance Committee, upon review, finds that the July 2025 status of appropriations, allotment obligations, and balances is required as a means of verification for the augmented balances. Thus, the committee, after review, hereby recommend that Ordinance Number 18, that's 2025, Series of 2025, approved on August 15, 2025, the Sangguniang Bayan of Cabanglasan, Bukidnon, be referred back to its origins for compliance with the aforementioned findings. So recommended, Mr. Chair.
Objections, comments? There being none, motion is approved.
Next is Municipal Appropriation Ordinance Number 225-02 of the 11th is SB 134th Regular Session enacted on February 24, 2025, the Sangguniang Bayan of Kalilangan, Bukidnon, entitled An Ordinance Amending Some Entries of Municipal Appropriation Ordinance Number 2024-45. Upon review, the Local Finance Committee finds that the Appropriation Ordinance enacting the annual budget for calendar year 2025 along with its required supporting budgetary documents has not yet been submitted for review. Hence, the subject appropriation ordinance seeking to amend the said annual budget cannot be evaluated independently as its validation must be done in conjunction with the complete budgetary documents. The LGU is therefore advised to attach the original copy of the appropriation ordinance authorizing the annual budget for calendar year 2025 upon submission of the Municipal Appropriation Ordinance Number 124-45 to facilitate proper review and evaluation. Thus, the committee, after review, hereby recommends that Municipal Appropriation Ordinance Number 2025-02 of the 11th SB of the 134th Regular Session enacted on February 24, 2025, the Sangguniang Bayan of Kalilangan, Bukidnon, be referred back to its origins for compliance with the aforementioned finding. So recommended, Mr. Chair.
Objections, comments? There are none, motion is approved.
Next is Appropriation Ordinance Number 16th SB 2025-01, approved on August 6, 2025, the Sangguniang Bayan of Quezon, Bukidnon, entitled An Ordinance Authorizing Calendar Year 2025 Supplemental Budget Number 3 of the Municipality of Quezon, Bukidnon in the total amount of 43,334,285.14 pesos. As to the findings, an appropriation ordinance provides the legal authority under which the municipality allocates funds for specific spending activities. However, upon review, the Local Finance Committee finds that the Municipality of Quezon's calendar year 2025 supplemental budgets number 1, 2, and 3 have yet to be submitted for technical review. Thus, the committee, after review, hereby recommend that Appropriation Ordinance Number 16 SB 2025-01, approved on August 6, 2025, of the Sangguniang Bayan of Quezon, Bukidnon, be referred back to its origins for compliance with the aforementioned findings. So recommended, Mr. Chair.
Objections, comments? There being none, motion is approved.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Honorable Monsanto.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. So we will now proceed, Mr. Chair, to the new business for the day, Mr. Chairman, for item number 26 and 27. These two items be reported to us by a gentleman coming from the 2nd Legislative District, the Honorable Board Member Bobby J. Dinlayan.
The Honorable Bobby J. Dinlayan is recognized. Go ahead, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Thank you, Majority Floor Leader. Thank you to my colleagues. Okay. A resolution congratulating and commending the Saka Tamale team for their exceptional performance during the 2025 Regional Fire Olympics held in Oroqueta City, Misamis Occidental on August 25 to 27, 2025. and authored by this representation. Whereas the Sakata Malaybalay team representing Malaybalay City was composed of personnel from the Bureau of Fire Protection, Malaybalay City Fire Station, and the City Disaster Risk Reduction and Management Office, and City Fire Auxiliary Group, Barangay Simaya. Whereas the team achieved multiple victories across various categories and events, demonstrating extraordinary discipline, physical ability, tactical knowledge, and teamwork, resulting in the following achievements. Overall champion in BFP category, and CDRMO category, first runner-up, and CPAG category, overall first runner-up, special competitions champion. Whereas this remarkable performance brought honor and recognition not only to the Bureau of Fire Protection, Malaybalay City Fire Station and its allied offices, but also to the entire city of Malaybalay and the province of Bukidnon, as it showcased excellence in public safety, preparedness, and emergency response. So moving, Mr. Chair.
Objections, comments? There being none, motion is approved.
Resolution congratulating and commending the Kabuluhan Community Fire Auxiliary Group for emerging as overall champion in the CPAG category during the 2025 Regional Fire Olympics held in Oroqueta City, Misamis Occidental on August 27, 2025, and authored by this representation. Whereas the Bureau of Fire Protection, Region 10, spearheaded the 2025 Regional Fire Olympics Ultimate Firefighters Challenge held in Oroqueta City, Misamis Occidental on August 25 to 27, 2025, gathered emergency responders, safety personnel, and firefighting teams from across Region 10 under the team Seguridad ng Buhay at Ari-Arian tulay sa pag-asenso to showcase their skills in firefighting, rescue operations, emergency response, and community preparedness. Whereas the Kabuluhan Community Fire Auxiliary Group, composed of dedicated and well-trained volunteers, represented the 20 municipalities of Bukidnon with outstanding dedication, discipline, and teamwork, ultimately securing the overall championship in CPAG category, covering the bucket relay, ladder rescue, and fire pump engine relay events. So moving, Mr. Chair.
Objections, comments? There are none, motion is approved.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Proceeding to items number 28 to 33 for these 6 items, Mr. Chair. May we now recognize, Mr. Chairman, our ex-officio member, the Honorable Board Member Rialo Islinas.
The Honorable Linas is recognized. Go ahead, ma'am.
Thank you, Board. Mr. Chair, a resolution urging the Sangguniang Kabataan or SK Council to establish an indigenous people or IP youth organization in every barangay in the province of Bukidnon to address insurgency recruitment, education challenges, reproductive health, and other youth-related concerns. So whereas Section 16 of Republic Act Number 8371, otherwise known as the Indigenous Peoples' Right Act of 1997, recognizes the right of indigenous cultural communities, indigenous peoples, to participate fully if they so choose to at all levels of decision making in matters affecting their rights, lives, and destinies, and further mandates that they be given mandatory representation in policy making bodies and other local legislative councils. Whereas to ensure sustainability and effectiveness in indigenous peoples, youth organizations shall be established under the guidance and supervision of the Sangguniang Kabataan Council in close coordination with barangay officials, IP mandatory representatives, school and community leaders, and non-government agencies, thus creating a support mechanism that guarantees proper monitoring capacity, building, and implementation. Now, therefore, be it resolved, and it is hereby resolved to pass a resolution urging the Sangguniang Kabataan Council to establish an indigenous people youth organization in every barangay in the province of Bukidnon to address insurgency recruitment, education challenges, reproductive health, and other youth-related concerns. Resolved further that the copy of this resolution be furnished to the Office of the Provincial Governor, Honorable Rogelio Neil P. Roque, all barangays in the province of Bukidnon, Provincial IPMR, National Commission on Indigenous People, and PGO Indigenous Affairs Division for their information and appropriate action. I so move, Mr. Chair.
Objections, comments? There being none, motion is approved.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Honorable Linas.
Mr. Chair, for the next four proposed resolution, I'd like to read it in omnibus motion, Mr. Chair.
Please proceed.
Proposed resolution number 053/2025, a resolution commending Honorable Mayor Pablo M. Lorenzo III and the local government unit of Quezon, Bukidnon for the successfully hosting the Provincial Linggo ng Kabataan 2025 celebration. Next is a proposed resolution number 054/2025, a resolution congratulating and commending former Mayor Verhito O. Factura of the Municipality of Tilacag, Bukidnon for his exemplary leadership, support, and invaluable contribution to the successful hosting of the Provincial Linggo ng Kabataan 2024. Next, a resolution commending SK Federation President Maria Teresa Q. Davila of Quezon, Bukidnon for her exemplary leadership, outstanding commitment, and invaluable contribution in the successful hosting of the Provincial Linggo ng Kabataan 2025 celebration. Next is a resolution congratulating and commending Ms. Francesca Ray B. Makapayag, SK Federation President of Talakag, Bukidnon, for her exemplary leadership and invaluable contribution in the successful hosting of the Provincial Linggo ng Kabataan 2025. Moving for omnibus motion, Mr. Chair.
Comment from the chair. When was that held? The Linggo ng Kabataan?
Ang 2020 when?
Yes.
Every August.
Every August. So this August?
Yes,
So,
Mr. Chair.
okay. I would just like to ask, in Talakag, why is Mayor Ren Sulatan not the one being acknowledged?
Kuan na ni siya, Mr. Chair, ang katong 2024 kay dili man siya ang mayor ato.
So 2024, karon pa sila na-acknowledge?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
A year
Among
after?
gidungan. Quezon ang
okay.
2025, Mr. Chair.
Okay. So retroactive ng uban?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Okay. Sige. Tingala man ko nga si Mayor Ren Sulatan naman karon nganong dili man siya anggi kuan. Okay. So any other comments? There being none, motion is approved.
Last, a resolution commending the Malaybalay Social Drinkers for hosting Panagtigi, the Bukidnon Foundation Day Invitational Pickleball Tournament, whereas the province of Bukidnon joyously commemorates its founding anniversary each year through activities that celebrate the rich history, diverse culture, and unity of its people while showcasing progress, development, and community spirit. Whereas the 28th Sangguniang Panlalawigan of Bukidnon commends the Malaybalay Social Drinkers of their invaluable contribution of hosting Panagtigi, the Bukidnon Foundation Day Invitational Pickleball Tournament in recognition of their leadership, dedication, and vision in promoting athletic development, community spirit, and provincial pride. So now therefore, be it resolved, and it is hereby resolved to pass a resolution commending the Malaybalay Social Drinkers for hosting Panagtigi, the Bukidnon Foundation Day Invitational Pickleball Tournament. Resolve further the copies of this resolution para ni Social Drinkers George Lagumbay Jr. at Barangay 2, Malaybalay City, Bukidnon, as a lasting record of gratitude and acknowledgement for their role in enriching the celebration of the Bukidnon Foundation Day through sports and to Provincial Governor Rogelio Neil P. Roque for information and reference. I so move, Mr. Chair.
Objections, comments? There being none, motion is approved.
And Mr. Chair, I'd like to request to award all resolutions that expresses commendation to please be awarded during the monthly convocation program on October 6, 2025. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Okay. Then again, this will go through the qualification to the office of the governor kung asa ang iyang priority ani. So it will not be automatic, but we will try to propose.
Yes,
Okay?
Mr. Chair. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Honorable Linas. Next.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Proceeding for these two items, 34 and 35, may we now recognize a gentleman coming from the 2nd Legislative District, Mr. Chair, the Honorable Board Member Marlon Brando Dinlayan.
The Honorable Marlon Brandon Dinlay is recognized. Go ahead, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Good afternoon again, my colleagues, to our Majority Floor Leader. A resolution congratulating the City Government of Malabalay and the Malabalay City Tourism Office for being among the top 3 finalists in the Best in Promotions category for both brochure and promotional video at the prestigious Association of Tourism Officers of the Philippines, Pearl Awards 2025, sponsored by this representation. Whereas the City Government of Malabalay and the Malabalay City Tourism Office proudly earned a place among the top 3 best in promotions for both brochure and promotional video categories through their entry, Sakat na Malabalay, showcasing the city's wealth in sports, adventure, kultura, and agri-ecotourism. Whereas the achievement of Malabalay City Tourism Office is a product of the dedication, vision, and leadership of City Mayor Honorable J. Warren R. Pabillaran, City Administrator Attorney Ana Marie R. Bergado, and the unwavering efforts of the men and women behind the City Tourism Office who continue to uphold the city's reputation as the home away from home for all visitors. Moving for the approval of the resolution, Mr. Chairman.
Objections, comments? There are none. Motion is approved.
Last item, a resolution congratulating the City Health Office, Malabalay Oral Health Program for being awarded the 2025 Gold Standard Oral Health Facility by the Department of Health Region 10, sponsored by this representation. Whereas the Department of Health Region 10 annually recognizes exemplary local health facilities through the Gold Standard Oral Health Facility Award, a distinction given only to institutions that have consistently demonstrated excellence in oral health services, program implementation, and community impact. Whereas pursuant to the mandate of the Department of Health under the Administrative Code of 1987, Executive Order Number 292, Book 4, Title 9, to regulate and supervise the delivery of health services, including oral health programs, and consistent with the Local Government Code of 1991, Republic Act Number 7160, which empowers local government units to promote the general welfare and provide basic health services. The award is a recognition of compliance with national standards and the effective implementation of public health programs at the city level. Moving for the approval of this resolution, Mr. Chairman.
Objections, comments? There being none, motion is approved.
Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Marlon Nilayan.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Proceeding now to the 5 items, Mr. Chairman, from item number 36 to 40. May we now recognize gentleman coming from the 2nd Legislative District, Mr. Chair, the Honorable Board Member Attorney Julius Monsanto for these 5 items, Mr. Chair.
The Honorable Julius Monsanto is recognized. Go ahead, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Thank you, Majority Floor Leader. This will be subject to an omnibus motion, Mr. Chair. These are communications received by the Committee on Appropriations and on Rules and Privileges. All communications are dated September 12, 2025, coming from the Office of the Provincial Budget Officer, which transmitted to this August body the following items, Mr. Chair, for appropriate action. And attached to the said communication, to the respective communications, are budget documents and technical review analysis for reference and perusal. First is appropriation supplemental budget number 1, General Fund Calendar Year 2025, of the Municipality of Cabanglasan, Bukidnon in the amount of 12,511,917.55. Next is Annual Budget, General Fund, and Special Account for Local Economic Enterprise, Calendar Year 2025 of the Municipality of Don Carlos, Bukidnon, in the amount of 453,031,886 pesos. Third is the Supplemental Budget Number 3, General Fund, Calendar Year 2024 of the Municipality of Libuna, Bukidnon, in the amount of 3 million. Fourth is the Supplemental Budget Number 5, General Fund, Calendar Year 2024 of the Municipality of Quezon, Bukidnon, in the amount of 42,266,606.80 pesos. And last is Supplemental Budget Number 3, General Fund, Calendar Year 2024 of the Municipality of Talakag, Bukidnon, in the amount of 42,617,000. All these measures, Mr. Chair, has been properly examined, and the committee hereby recommends for the approval of the same, subject to the existing budgeting, accounting, and auditing rules and regulations. Omnibus motion for the approval of the same, Mr. Chair.
Objections, comments? There being none, the omnibus motion is hereby approved.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. We will now proceed to the third and final reading, Mr. Chairman. We have one item. May we now... sorry. We still have 20 items last, Mr. Chairman, before we will proceed with third and final reading, Mr. Chairman. For these items, number 41 to 60, we will recognize a gentleman coming from the 4th Legislative District, Mr. Chair, the Honorable Board Member, Attorney Oliver Owen Baba Garcia, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Madjo. Binakog muli na ta. Mr. Chair, item number 41 is a letter dated September 9, 2025 with attachment from the Governor this province requesting this august body for an authority to enter into a deed of usufruct by and between the Provincial Government Bukidnon and the Supreme Court of the Philippines, where PGB intends to grant unto the Supreme Court of the Philippines the use and enjoyment of a parcel of 2 parcels of land covered by transfer certificate of title number T-97259, Lot 1, Block 14, PCS 10-003392, and TCT number T-85121, Lot 2, PSD 10-044645, exclusively for the purpose of constructing and operating a hall of justice. The usufruct shall cover the land only, and the Supreme Court as usufructuary shall undertake the construction of the building that will serve as hall of justice. Further, the Supreme Court shall likewise provide security, janitorial and maintenance services, utilities, as well as the necessary furnitures and fixtures and equipment to ensure the proper functioning of the courts, subject to the terms and conditions as set out in the deed of usufruct. Attached is a proposed deed of usufruct prepared by the Provincial Legal Office. Finding the same to be necessary and in order, Mr. Chair, I move for the passing of a resolution granting authority to the provincial governor to enter into a deed of usufruct with the Supreme Court of the Philippines. So moving, Mr. Chair.
Objections, comments? There being none, motion is...
query,
Yes,
Mr.
comment
Chair.
from Honorable Santo. Go ahead, sir.
Ang dapit location na niya?
At Bags DPWH.
Okay. Katong dito previous. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Yes, that was supposedly the proposed site of the Sangguniang Panlalawigan.
So,
Anyway.
item number 42 is a letter dated September 11, 2025.
Yeah, anyway, the motion is approved. Okay,
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
let's proceed.
September 11, 2025 with attachment from the provincial governor, this province requesting this august body for authority to enter into a deed of donation for in behalf of the provincial government with the Liga ng Barangay of Valencia City to cover 1,286 units of monoblock chairs. Attached is the copy of the proposed deed of donation for reference. Finding the same as necessary and in order, Mr. Chair, I move for the passage of a resolution granting authority to the provincial governor to donate to the Liga ng mga Barangay Valencia City, Bukidnon, 1,286 units of monoblock chairs. So moving, Mr. Chair.
Objections, comments? There being none, motion is approved.
Item 43 is interesting. It is a request for a deed of donation, authority to enter into a deed of donation and acceptance for and in behalf of the provincial government of Bukidnon with 168 barangays and 20 municipalities covering 324 different projects. Mr. Chair, in the execution of this deed of donation, this will be individual. However, we'll just pass an omnibus motion, omnibus resolution granting the provincial governor authority to enter into a deed of donation and acceptance with 168 barangays and 20 municipalities to cover 324 different projects for and behalf of the province of Bukidnon. So moving, Mr. Chair.
Objections, comments, query from the chair. Quick query. Some of these projects were implemented even way back 2014.
Yeah. I think
What is the background of this, Honorable Garcia?
I think ang maintenance, Mr. Chair, and dito na sa ila, we built it with our own funds and we donate.
So since that time, ang uban 2014 pa, wala pa nang
Wala
donate
na
until now.
donate. Wala transfer.
Oh, okay, this is good. At least we will be unburdened.
Yeah, unburdened with maintenance. And dito na, kung school ni, school, kung barangay, multipurpose barangay na.
Okay, okay. Any other comments? There being none, motion is approved.
Item 44, thank you, Mr. Chair. Item number 44 is a letter undated with attached back resolution number 2052-532 of the provincial governor. This province requesting this august body for an authority to sign a contract of agreement for the project construction of provincial veterinary sanitation checkpoint PVSC at Cabalantian, Kitaw-Taw, Bukidnon with one contractor, J22M Construction Supplier Services, for the contract cost of 1,998,085 pesos and 9 centavos. The bidding for the aforementioned project was constructed by the Provincial Bids and Awards Committee in accordance with the implementing rules and regulation of 9184 and certified as urgent by the provincial governor. Finding the same to be necessary and in order, Mr. Chair, I move for the passage of a resolution granting authority to the provincial governor to enter into a contract of agreement with J22M Construction Supplier Services for the construction of Provincial Veterinary Sanitation Checkpoint at Cabalantian, Kitaw-Taw, Bukidnon. So moving, Mr. Chair.
Objections, comments? There being none, motion is approved.
Item 45 is also an undated letter from the governor with attached back resolution 2025-533. This province requesting this august body for an authority to sign the contract of agreement for the project improvement of hospital building facilities at Bukidnon Provincial Medical Center located in Kasisang, Malaybalay City, Bukidnon with one contractor, John Rose Construction Services, for the contract cost of 2,009,159 pesos and 67 centavos. The bidding for the aforementioned project was conducted by the Provincial Bids and Awards Committee in accordance with the implementing rules and regulations of 9184, and this request is certified urgent. Finding the same to be proper and necessary, I move that we pass a resolution granting authority to the governor to enter into a contract of agreement with one contractor, John Rose Construction Services, for the project improvement of hospital building facilities at Bukidnon Provincial Medical Center in the amount of 2,009,159 pesos and 67 centavos. So moving, Mr. Chair.
Objections, comments? There being none, motion is approved.
Item 46 is a letter dated September 12 with attached back resolution number 2025-534 of the provincial governor requesting this august body for an authority to sign the contract of agreement for the project construction of perimeter fence with slope protection at Kalagangan Barangay Hall located at Barangay Kalagangan, San Fernando, Bukidnon with one contractor, Shabe Enterprises, for the contract cost of 4,932,903 pesos and 34 centavos. The bidding for the aforementioned project was conducted by the Provincial Bids and Awards Committee in accordance with the implementing rules and regulation of RA 9184, certified as urgent. So I move for the approval of a resolution granting authority to the provincial governor to enter into a contract of agreement with one contractor, Shabe Enterprises, for the project construction of perimeter fence with slope protection at Kalagangan Barangay Hall in the amount of 4,932,903 pesos and 34 centavos. So moving.
Objections, comments? There being none, Motion is approved.
Item 47, Mr. Chair, is also a letter dated September 12, 2025 with attached back resolution number 2025-535 of the provincial governor, this province, requesting this august body for authority to sign the contract of agreement for the project construction of provincial veterinary sanitation checkpoint located at Barangay Quiabo, Malitbog, Bukidnon with one contractor, RBA ALS Construction Services, for the contract cost of 1,999,742 pesos and 57 centavos. The bidding for the aforementioned project is conducted by the Provincial Bids and Awards Committee in accordance with the implementing rules and regulation of RA 9184. Also certified as urgent, so I move for the approval of a resolution granting authority to the provincial governor to enter into a contract of agreement with one contractor, RBA ALS Construction Services, for the project construction of provincial veterinary sanitation checkpoint for the contract cost of 1,999,742 pesos and 57 centavos. So moving, Mr. Chair.
Objections, comments? There being none, motion is approved.
Item 48 is a letter dated September 12, 2025 with back resolution number 2025-536 from the provincial governor requesting this august body for the authority to sign the contract of agreement for the project construction of provincial veterinary sanitation checkpoint located at Barangay Bagong Bayan, Kadingilan, Bukidnon with one contractor, San Roque SL Fabela Construction Services Corporation, for the contract cost of 1,996,951 pesos and 21 centavos. This is also certified as urgent by the provincial governor, so I move to pass a resolution authorizing the provincial governor to enter into a contract of agreement with one contractor, San Roque SL Fabela Construction Services Corporation, for the project construction of provincial veterinary sanitation checkpoint located at Barangay Bagong Bayan, Kadingilan, Bukidnon, for the contract cost of 1,996,951 pesos and 27 centavos. So moving, Mr. Chair.
Objections, comments? There being none, motion is approved.
Letter undated with back resolution number 2025-546 of the provincial governor requesting this august body for an authority to sign a contract of agreement for the project improvement of parking area at Bukidnon Commercial Building 2, Malaybalay City, with one contractor, XNC Building Construction, for the contract cost of 4,990,337 pesos and 93 centavos. The bidding for the aforementioned project was conducted by the Provincial Bids and Awards Committee, and this is certified as urgent by the provincial governor. With that, Mr. Chair, I move to pass a resolution granting authority to the provincial governor to sign a contract of agreement for the project improvement of parking area at Bukidnon Commercial Building 2, Malaybalay City with XNC Building Construction for the contract cost of 4,990,337 pesos and 93 centavos. So moving, Mr. Chair.
Objections, comments? There being none, motion is approved.
Item 50 is also an undated letter from the governor with attached back resolution number 2025-494 requesting this august body for authority to sign contract of agreement for the project G-2025-159 supply and delivery of modified prison van for PGO PDRC with one supplier, North Min Auto Dealership Incorporated, for the contract cost of 2,250,000 pesos. Certified as urgent by the provincial governor, I move for the passage of a resolution granting authority to the provincial governor to enter into a contract of agreement with North Min Auto Dealership Incorporated for the supply and delivery of modified prison van for the PGO PDRC in the amount of 2,250,000 pesos. So moving, Mr. Chair.
Objections, comments? There being none, motion is approved.
Letter dated September 8, 2025 with attached back resolution number 2025-530. The provincial governor, Rogelio Neil P. Roque, this province, requests the august body for authority to sign the purchase order for the project supply and delivery of one lot agricultural supplies and other materials for Pagro PGO Zoo, and PGO Beautification, with one supplier, DP Enterprises, for the contract cost of 781,736 pesos. Certified as urgent, by the provincial governor. So may I pass a resolution granting authority to the provincial governor to enter into a purchase order contract for the project supply and delivery of one lot agricultural supplies and other materials for Pagro, PGO Zoo, and PGO Beautification in the amount with DP Enterprises in the amount of 781,736 pesos. So moving, Mr. Chair.
Objections, comments? There are none. Motion is approved.
Item number 52, Mr. Chair, is a letter dated September 8, 2025 with attached back resolution number 2025-531 of the provincial governor requesting this august body for authority to sign the purchase order of for the project supply and delivery of one lot fertilizer supplies for Pagro with one supplier, Alticia Enterprises, for the contract cost of 680,000 pesos. Certified as urgent, so may I pass a resolution granting authority to the provincial governor to enter into a purchase order or contract of agreement for the project supply and delivery of one lot fertilizer supplies for Pagro with the supplier Alticia Enterprises in the amount of 680,000 pesos. So moving, Mr. Chair.
Objections, comments? There being none, motion is approved.
Item 53 is a letter dated September 9, 2025 with attached back resolution number 2025-539 from the provincial governor this province requesting this august body for an authority to sign the purchase order contract of agreement for the project G-2025-179 supply, delivery, and installation of one lot solar street lights for different barangays in the 1st District of Bukidnon for SP with one supplier, Microflash Enterprises, for the contract cost of 499,750 pesos. The procurement for the aforementioned project was conducted by the Bids and Awards Committee and certified as urgent by the provincial governor. With that, I move to pass a resolution granting authority to the governor to enter into the purchase order contract of agreement for the project supply, delivery, installation of one lot solar street lights for different barangays in the 1st District of Bukidnon with one supplier, Microflash Enterprises. So moving, Mr. Chair.
Objections, comments? There are none, motion is approved.
Thank you. Item 54 is a letter dated September 9, 2025 with attached back resolution number 2025-540 of the provincial governor this province requesting this august body for authority to sign purchase order contract of agreement for the project supply and delivery of one lot canopy tent for the different barangays in the 1st District of Bukidnon for SP with one supplier, Fruitful Enterprises, for the contract cost of 571,776 pesos. Certified as urgent, may I now pass a resolution, Mr. Chair, granting authority to the provincial governor to enter into a contract or purchase order contract of agreement with one supplier, Fruitful Enterprises, for the project supply and delivery of one lot canopy tent for the different barangays in the 1st District of Bukidnon in the amount of 571,776 pesos. So moving, Mr. Chair.
Objections, comments? There being none, motion is approved.
Item 55 is a letter dated September 9, 2025 with attached back resolution 2025-541 of the provincial governor this province requesting this august body for authority to sign purchase order contract of agreement for the project supply and delivery of one lot construction materials for peace and order with one supplier, TMM Construction Supplies, for the contract cost of 498,414 pesos. Certified as urgent, Mr. Chair, I move for the passage of a resolution granting authority to the provincial governor to enter into a contract of agreement, purchase order for the project supply and delivery of one lot construction materials for peace and order with the supplier TMM Construction Supplies in the amount of 498,414 pesos. So moving, Mr. Chair.
Objections, comments? There are none, motion is approved.
Item 56 is a letter dated September 9 with a touchback resolution number 2025-543 of the provincial governor, this province, requesting this august body for authority to sign the purchase order contract of agreement for the project, supply, and delivery of one-lot monoblock chairs for 2nd and 3rd District of Bukidnon for SP with one supplier, Caliber Industrial Sales Corp, for the contract cost of 224,539 pesos and 50 centavos. Certified as urgent, may I now pass a resolution granting authority to the provincial governor to enter into a purchase order contract of agreement with Caliber Industrial Sales Corporation for the project, supply, and delivery of one-lot monoblock chairs for the 2nd and 3rd District of Bukidnon in the contract cost of 224,539 pesos and 50 centavos. So moving, Mr. Chair.
Objections, comments? There being none, motion is approved.
Item 57 is a letter dated September 9 with a touchback resolution 2025-544 from the governor requesting this august body for an authority to sign the purchase order contract of agreement for the project, supply, and delivery of one-lot construction materials and other supplies for various offices and hospitals with one supplier, TMM Construction Supplies, for the contract cost of 635,920 pesos and 6 centavos. Certified as urgent, may I now pass a resolution granting authority to the provincial governor to enter into a purchase order contract agreement with one supplier, TMM Construction Supplies, for the project, supply, and delivery of one-lot construction materials and other supplies for various offices and hospitals in the contract cost of 639,920 pesos and 6 centavos. So moving, Mr. Chair.
Objections, comments? There are none, motion is approved.
Item 58 is a letter dated September 9 from the governor with the touchback resolution number 2025-545 requesting this august body for authority to sign the purchase order contract of agreement for the project, supply, and delivery of one-lot electrical supplies and other materials for various offices and hospitals with one supplier, Centro Super Sales Incorporated, for the contract cost of 561,961 pesos and 93 centavos. Certified as urgent. So may I now pass a resolution granting authority to the provincial governor to enter into a purchase order or contract of agreement with one supplier, Centro Super Sales Incorporated, for the project, supply, and delivery of one-lot electrical supplies and other materials for various offices and hospitals for the contract cost of 561,961 pesos and 93 centavos. So moving, Mr. Chair.
Objections, comments? There are none, motion is approved.
Second to the last, item 59, letter dated September 11, 2025 with a touchback resolution 2025-547 of the provincial governor, this province, requesting this august body for authority to sign contract of agreement purchase order for the project, supply, and delivery of laboratory reagents and supplies for BPMC bloodletting program with the following suppliers: RBJ Commodities Trading Exponent, amount 233,017 pesos; Allied Hospital Supply International Corp, 274,650; Zafire Distributors Inc., 86,925; Biruvan Marketing Inc., 75,003 pesos. Grand total 669,595. Certified as urgent. May I now pass an omnibus resolution. May I now pass a resolution granting omnibus authority to the provincial governor to enter into a contract of agreement or purchase supplies for the project, supply, and delivery of laboratory reagents and supplies for BPMC bloodletting program with the following suppliers: RBJ Commodities Trading Exponent in the amount of 233,017 pesos; Allied Hospital Supplies International Corp, 274,650 pesos; Zafire Distributors Inc., 86,925 pesos; Biruvan Marketing Inc., 75,003 pesos, for a grand total of 669,595 pesos. So moving, Mr. Chair.
Objections, comments? There being none, motion is approved.
Finally, item 60, letter dated September 11, 2025 with a touchback resolution number 2025-548 of the provincial governor of this province requesting this august body for an authority to sign the purchase order contract of agreement for the project supply, delivery, and installation of one lot medical hospital equipment for PIDMO with one supplier, E&V Medical Fabrication and Supply Corporation, for the contract cost of 21,923,000 pesos. The procurement was conducted by the Provincial Bids and Awards Committee and in accordance with the implementing rules and regulation of RA 12009. Nalipay ko kay update na sila. This request is certified as urgent by the provincial governor. So may I now pass a resolution, Mr. Chair, granting authority to the provincial governor to enter into a purchase order or contract of agreement with one supplier, E&V Medical Fabrication and Supply Corporation, for the project supply, delivery, and installation of one lot medical hospital equipment for PIDMO for the contract cost of 21,923,000 pesos. So moving for the approval of said resolution, Chair.
Objections, comments? There being none, motion is approved.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. We now proceed to the third and final reading, Mr. Chair. So may we recognize our Secretary Attorney Apollo Magwali, Mr. Chair, for the ordinance number and the title of this ordinance, Mr. Chairman, for this item.
Go ahead, Honorable Secretary.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Third and final reading, item number 1. Ordinance number 2025-007R of the 28th SP, an ordinance establishing the barangay database system implementation in the province of Bukidnon and for appropriating funds thereof.
To those who are in favor, say aye. Aye. Those who are against, say nay. The ayes have it. Ordinance number 2025-007R of the 28th SP, an ordinance entitled An Ordinance Establishing the Barangay Database System Implementation in the Province of Bukidnon and Appropriating Funds thereof, is approved on third and final reading. Majority floor.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Chairman. Proceeding to the other communication, Mr. Chair, I move for the approval of the following, Mr. Chairman. Items 1, 2, and 3 be noted. Items number 4 and 5 be forwarded to the Committee on Appropriation for information and appropriate action. Item number 6 be forwarded to the Committee on Environmental Protection, Climate Change, and Disaster Preparedness for information reference. For item number 7 be noted, Mr. Chairman, and item number 8 be forwarded to the Special Investigating Committee on Boundary Dispute for information and appropriate action. So moving for the approval as enumerated, Mr. Chairman.
Objections, comments? There being none, motion is approved.
The Honorable Presiding Officer, we will now proceed to the other matters, Mr. Chairman, from the board members. We have first the Honorable Board Member Unahon. Unahon mo gyud.
Unahon gyud siya.
Board Member Garcia.
Unahon, Garcia, Pipito, and Dinlayan.
Board Member Dinlayan.
Marlon Dinlayan. And we have visitors here from we have our IP representatives from Lantapan. Yeah, during the Secretary's time. Yes,
thank you,
Honorable
Mr.
Unahon.
Chair. I move to cause an invitation to the following: Mr. Pablo L. Lobregat, President, Crystal Sugar Company Incorporated, and Honorable Joseph T. Dorotan, Sr., Presiding Officer and the Vice Mayor of Sangguniang Bayan of Quezon, Bukidnon, or any of its representative, regarding a letter received on August 28, 2025 from Vice Mayor Joseph Dorotan about a resolution endorsing to the Sangguniang Panlalawigan of Bukidnon a committee report of the Committee on Environmental Protection and Natural Resources and Solid Waste Management, Committee on Land Use, Territory, Urban Development and Housing, and the Committee on Agriculture and Fisheries, pertaining to the opposition letter of Mr. Lobregat, with a hope that the same will convey the Sangguniang Bayan of Quezon Bukidnon's position and address the concern of the Sangguniang Panlalawigan on the matter. So maybe we can schedule it on the next Tuesday. 10. Okay, 10 lang ko kay medyo ko lang. Okay. Together with the members of the committee. Yeah. Doc Pito.
This is what I discussed earlier regarding
Your Honor.
their protection of the sugarcane industry,
Yes,
agricultural lands.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. So what time is it? 10 o'clock on next Tuesday? September 30. Okay. Next, Honorable Garcia.
Mr. Chair, I still have 2 pending with my committee and like to call them also on Tuesday, September 30.
These are?
Anyway, these are the provincial engineer relative to the rental of the 9 square meter for the Globe Tower in Capitolio. Because you have some questions, so we'll finally call them so that we can answer if the offer of 15,000 per month is commensurate with standards. And second, with DevCon, which was endorsed to the governor to this representation for authority to sign a memorandum of agreement with them. This is
DevCon? What company is that?
This is a group, Mr. Chair.
A group of four?
Group of IT enthusiasts.
Okay.
And so I don't know what's their. They have a meeting already with the provincial governor. I don't know what is the MOA all about. We'll just like to call them or their representatives also on Tuesday at 9 o'clock so that usually then we go to the next item at 10. Anyway, kadjut raman eh. So, mo share.
Yes, okay. So, 10 si Board Member Onahon, 9 si Honorable Garcia. Okay. Honorable Pipito, sir.
Kanya 9:30. Mr. Chair.
Iya mo bo, imo unsa man imo ha? Taas.
Dili, lahi na Mr. Chair.
Lahi na. Okay.
Would like to request the members of the Committee on Health to convene before the session at 1 p.m. Diyan lang sa conference room, Mr. Chairman, to deliberate and on and adopt the proposed incorporations, recommendations, and amendments during its meeting, as the previous meeting did not reach a quorum. This is in relation to the proposed ordinance authored by this representation, entitled Ordinance Number 005-2025, or the Bukidnon Gender Responsive and Inclusive Immunization Ordinance of 2025. So 1 p.m. lang siguro, o 1 p.m. before session diya sa conference room.
Saan naman na nga?
So, katulad Mr. Chair, sa members of the committee, thank you.
Okay, so please be informed, members of the Committee on Health. Okay, Board Member Marlon Dinlayan. Ay, ikaw ba to? Naikuan? Oh. Use the middle, kuan. Para, dali. Oh.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I have a communication letter from the municipality of Lantapan, Office of the Indigenous Peoples Mandatory Representative, addressed to Honorable Clive Quino, Vice Governor, Malabalay City, Bukidnon. Subject: solicitation for support to the lakbay aral or benchmarking of IPMRs and IPS in line with IP month celebration. Honorable Quino, greetings of respect with the indigenous peoples mandatory representatives and indigenous political structures of the municipality of Lantapan. Humbly write to solicit your valuable support for our upcoming lakbay aral or benchmarking activity scheduled this October 6 to 9, 2025 in the municipality of Arakan, City of Kidapawan, and Province of Sarangani. This educational activity is part of our celebration of the National Indigenous Peoples Month, pursuant to Presidential Proclamation number 1906 series of 2009, and in accordance with the provisions of Republic Act 8371, Indigenous Peoples' Rights Act of 1997, which recognizes and promotes the rights of indigenous peoples to self-governance, cultural integrity, and development through meaningful participation and capacity building. The delegation will be composed of 14 barangay IPMRs and 1 municipal IPMR, 2 IPMR staff, and 18 IPS, or the indigenous political structures representatives from the 14 barangays of Lantapan. With a total of 35 participants. In this connection, may we respectfully request your kind assistance in support of this activity to ensure its successful implementation. Any form of support, financial, logistical, or in kind, would be a great contribution toward empowering our indigenous leaders and strengthening our cultural governance. We deeply value your unwavering support to the indigenous peoples of Lantapan and trust in your continued partnership in advancing the welfare and development of our community. Thank you very much for your kind consideration. Respectfully yours, Dato Victorino Ilsaway, Municipal Indigenous Peoples Mandatory Representative of Lantapan.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Yes, depende na lang na sa inyo, ano? But although this was addressed to my office, but yes, would anyone would like to say something? What is the significance of that lakbay aral, Dato? Yes, go ahead. Okay, okay.
I move for the suspension of our internal house rule to accommodate our invited guest, Mr. Chair.
Okay, house rules are suspended.
Good afternoon to our Vice Governor, Honorable Clive Quinyo, and to all Sangguniang Panlalawigan board member. In behalf of our municipal IPMR, Dato Mikitay, Victorino Saway, and to all my barangay IPMR, our activity design for this event in relation to the IP month celebration. So we have 3 destination. One is the Arakan and city of Kidapawan, and also the province of Sarangani. Our objective is the output of this activity is to enhance knowledge of IP leaders in governance, culture, and resource management, strengthen network and partnership with other IP communities, documentation of lessons and practices that can be replicated in Lantapan. So the schedule of this activity is day 1. We travel from Lantapan to Arakan, courtesy city visit and orientation. Second day, October 7, benchmarking and interaction in Arakan and Kidapawan City. Day 3, October 8, benchmarking in Sarangani Province and cultural exchange. Day 4, October 9, 2025, reflection, synthesis, and travel back to Lantapan. And these are the budgetary requirements. Van rental, 48,000. Pero kinesya, sir, already shouldered by the DILG of Lantapan. So,
DILG?
Huh? Okay.
Oh, wow.
LGU.
Nice.
So,
LGU siguro.
LGU.
Yeah,
I mean,
LGU.
okay. So, the meals is, our computation is 42,000. Fuel, lump sum of 19,800, and accommodation lump sum of 18,000, a total of 127,800. So tungod sa kalisod po sa amo, wala gyud may, so palaban gyud mi sa inyo ha, mga honorable. Thank you.
Yes, our IPMR, no? I believe he will subsidize everything.
Beginning. Let's go ba beginning sapian ko ba. Anyway, ako maning mga kauban sa lantapan. Lisod sa kay di ko may istorya no. Nga nakakolekta na kog 2,000 diri kang board member Baba Garcia. Unya aya ba suggestion para dili mga zero atong maigsoon. Kada board member outside distrito tag 2,000. 2,000 man ang kang Attorney Baba. Okay ba? Okay ang Quezon. Okay. Oh, yango man si okay ba tana? Onya si Palmada Ancestral Domino lingi-lingi no. Okay sa siya. Okay, so outside second district 2,000. Ang collector ako. Okay.
Okay. Depende na lang siguro sa ila. Depende na lang. Depende na lang. Depende na lang.
Okay. Dayon distrito tag 5. Okay. Dayon, siyempre kang Vice Gov man giliter, 10,000 daw kang Vice Gov. O niya, ako man ang munisipyo, 10,000 nga po na ako. Okay.
Thank
So,
you.
ako yung mangulikta, okay ra ba? Pero kuan lang to ha, suggestion na to ha. Demokrasya man eh. Kung inyong mapadakan, mas mayo.
October 6.
Oh, 6 to 7.
Okay.
Sige. Pizza 30.
Nakang kwan, si my staff, Mr. Kaloy Garcia, is
Okay.
collecting.
So, nana ko'y trace karon from BM Kuya RJ and BM Baba, Attorney Baba. So, next week na lang para napay notice. Mangolekta ko next week ha. Salamat, fellow board members. No? Thank you. Unya, napa na isa tagalantapan, Mayor. 10,000 po niya.
10,000 ko.
Okay. Thank you very much ha.
Okay.
So, thank you, sir.
Okay, Nato, good luck with your trip, no? And then, as mentioned, sa Pizza 30 na ang kwan. Okay. Next week. Yeah.
So, Mr. Chairman, I move for the restoration of our House Rule, Mr. Chair.
Okay, House rules are restored.
And may we now proceed to our Secretary's time, Mr. Chairman, if there is no more other matters to the board member.
Yes.
So, proceed to our Secretary's time, Mr. Chair.
Mr. Secretary.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. In behalf of the Secretary to the Sangguniang Secretariat, we would like just to be clarified on item number 43 on deed of donation and acceptance to various barangays in the province of Bukidnon, which constitutes 168 barangays and 2 municipalities, or a total of 324 different projects. We would like to know, Mr. Chair, if we will combine this into one resolution only, because this really helps.
The motion was for an omnibus authority in one resolution. But once the deed of donation is made, it's individual because this is a contract. Okay, there's an acceptance. So we just lump the authority of the Gov to donate 324 projects for 168 barangays and 20 municipalities. Kay naamay directly donated to the barangay, napoy directly donated to the municipality. So total 324 projects. So the resolution will just be one. It's an omnibus authority to the governor to enter into a deed of donation with 168 barangays and 20 municipalities for 324 various projects. So I hope that's clear.
Thank you, Mr. Chair, and thank you for the chairman of the Committee on Laws for that clarification.
Mr. Chair, actually,
Yes,
these are all the results of those projects that we have turnover. Karon rin lagi usara nila. Supposedly, dili po din na natakadaghan. Yeah, daghan kayo ni. So, natingom din katong ipang turnover. So, I think, kailan nakabuktanan?
324
projects. Yeah, mga buildings, tapos katong mga katong usually ano yung mga dalan uban. Dalan uban, building. Yeah, katong daghan daghan. So, muna yung giusal ang tanan. Kaya wala tayo did donation before. So, yeah.
Okay.
So, we are also expecting the upcoming nasad ng mga deed of donations.
Okay. Any other?
Yeah, that is all, Mr. Chair. Thank you very
Okay,
much.
before we leave, here is a small, very short story about happiness. No, always appreciate the small things before it's too late. So this is a story by Singai. A sick man asked an Oriental mystic to write some inspirational thought that could be treasured from generation to generation. So the guru wrote, "Father dies, son dies, grandson dies." The sick man, who was also very rich, was upset at the words and complained, "Is that what you call a happy message for my family?" The holy man answered, "If your grandson would die before you and your son, you would be broken-hearted. If your family dies in the order I have written down, isn't that prosperity and happiness?" Many philosophers have said that happiness is a state which nobody is aware of while he is happy. But he recalls it all too clearly once he has become unhappy. Something like the bachelor who was always running after women and then caught one. Majority floor.
With that, Mr. Chairman, I move for the adjournment of our regular session.
The 13th regular session of the 28th SP is hereby adjourned.